I don't know, it would feel mean telling that story without you. But I would shit talk the woman in black too, then something fierce.
I think I'm gonna have him like up here. Like I'm gonna put like a Velcro thing and just have him on my.
Oh yeah, that's a good move.
You know. And Jeb.
Little Jeb. Look, Jeb was the affordable choice.
Oh, a key. I can put him on.
Oh, bacon. What's and welcome.
Jeb.
Jeb. Kakazi, Fearless. It is yours, Fearless. You have claimed it. How are you doing, friends? Coming in, coming in. I've got a spring in my step. I've got 12 cinnamon rolls I have to eat before they go off.
Okay.
Yeah. We losing teeth. How are you all doing, friends? I have tales for you. Tales of well-cooked meats, of Jeffs, terrible
Reactor
movies.
online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
It is.
It is also my 79-month subiversary.
It is, but I feel like with you and Bacon, like, you existed as part of an operation long before it even had a name, you know? A proto-Longshipian of legend. Oh no! Kakazi's broken coffee machine! Oh god. Do you have an emergency backup supply? I have 3. Not counting the lovely generosity of Nova, who sent a replacement coffee machine for when the Longship 1 finally gives up the ghost. Catastros, what? Oh, and welcome. And a good morning to you. How goes it? Come on in, friends. Come on in. Okay. I always make sure I've got something that's like a coffee backup, because the universe loves to play silly buggers. I'm not saying I'm throwing around the concept of intelligent design at, noon 30 on a Tuesday, but sometimes the chaos has more of a targeted obnoxiousness to it. And that being that your coffee machine will die at the worst possible time. I don't know about y'all, but sans coffee? Nah, no, we don't want decaffeinated Will. It's not good. Decaffeinated Will is either very, very sad or very, very angry, and neither of these are useful. And the death of a coffee machine combined with the stress of it, combined with decaffeination, nah, that's the kind of thing they have to redraw the map for. Intelligent design is the longest running con in existence. I mean, I've seen people make a video game. Those were intelligent people who made it. Dumb shit happened. I don't know why. Oh, because there was an article going around about asking people for their favorite QA stories from working in QA, and mine was still how the deer in Shogun 2 will always look you dead in the fucking camera. Oh, down under dwarf, what and welcome. That wasn't intentional. That was just like a bug, but to fix it would require too much, so they left it in. The deer will still run away if troops or like other things are nearby, but if you get the camera close to those deer, they'll fucking stare into your soul. Down on a dwarf, and fun fact, if money doesn't grow on trees, why do banks have branches? Checkmate, atheists. God, I'm sorry. How are you all doing? Aw. Catastros, I still think the Kingdom Hearts games are way too fucking brutal for kids games. I never got into them because I was I started playing a lot of other games much younger, so I at the time felt I had outgrown Disney shit because children are fucking idiots. But a friend who was very Disney coded asked me to come around their house to beat a specific boss for them because I was a known video gamer, and I did. It was really cool. But that was when I realized those games had the spark. So yeah. Ooh. The evolved edition of the Alien role-playing game. And you've been speaking very highly about that one. Let's have a look. Oh, very fancy. Oh, I do like the patch. Oh, that's heckin' cool. Good horde. Good horde. Yeah. So I noticed the bonus cat tax. Yeah. Nothing super special in this household, although Little Fire did get themselves a plush, which nearly led to a severe concussion. You got to show them.
Oh.
If you have a sec. Okay, so we're trundling around Freddy's yesterday just to get like basic supplies and stuff, you know. Tis that time of the month where it's just essentials and whatnot. And Little Fire spotted this, and as much as it terrifies me, yes, that is Jeff from Marvel Rivals plush side. I stopped dead in my tracks and went, Jeff! Or some variant of. Little Fire rushed towards it, not seeing the counter, nearly coshed themselves out.
Yeah, it did hurt, but it was worth it for the Jeff.
Yeah. And this guy was 50 cents in the Halloween leftovers section. His name's Jeb. He's less than $1. He's the affordable choice. God, I should apologize to Gear a little bit. We tried to play Marvel Rivals yesterday, and for some reason it's just not running on Steam. And whilst I was trying to get it running, Gear Graphic was like, "Oh, I see Will playing Marvel Rivals." I snapped at them. Could you fucking not? I did not get to play Marvel Rivals. We ended up playing Power Wash Simulator 2 yesterday because it has split screen. Because like right now, we kind of, what games we can play must either be like Steam Deck and PC or PS5 and PC. Jumami, Watto, and welcome. So we've been a little limited in our choices for Vigigamery, but honestly, just sitting there and playing through Power Wash Simulator, totally not just drawing dicks on things. Not drawing dicks on things. Not drawing dicks on things. Not drawing dicks on things. Oh god, you know the only thing that didn't get the only thing that didn't get it was the fucking van. Everything else. I'm kind of proud of that one.
That's a good one.
Yeah, I might wait till Longship After Dark to show that off. Down on the Dwarf, the Shark Facts book was finished. It's done. 2 books, I might add. No, we're not doing a 3rd edition. Who knows what will leap into place? I mean, shit, I might throw the Show Me a Gundam back in, but only because I need to, well, maybe need to unpack the box of fancy Gundams and start hiding more of them around the house. Not Drawing Dicks and Things need to be an album name. There is... Okay. Here we go. I had to find the Vice article of this band replaced all the words in famous songs with "my dick," and it is a double full-length album release of "my dick." That is 23 songs, which I have played, I think, once on stream back in the day, and it got immediately muted. But yeah, I don't know why you'll need that, but one day you'll need that for some reason, and you'll remember me in this moment. You're like, when no one else had my back, Will did. Sorry, that was just I was just skimming the hot sheets and stuff whilst getting everybody in together, and it's like one of the things I do hate is when companies will do like a top 10, or here's what people are viewing right now, or here's the top sellers, and it's clearly not. It's clearly made up. There is no way NASCAR 25 is one of the top sellers on Steam right now, with mostly negative and only 40 reviews. Right? Like, if we look at other games that have come out today, I mean, shit, the Battlefield skin pack has more reviews. World 2 has been purchased more than NASCAR. But alright. Anyway, so how are you doing, you lovely Mother Hubbards? There's a little bit of game news to talk about today, but nothing super spicy. There's a state of PlayStation that's about to drop in like an hour or two. The other stuff isn't huge. You know what, I should let the rest of the Longship know we're going before we get into news and whatnot. Don't want them all to miss out. Are you making a move? Spoon. Heard the jangling of keys and I was like activated. Because let the Longship know we're live.
Okay, but if anything, Bloodborne really does get announced,
Text you immediately.
I expect a text immediately. I mean, like a minimum of 7 texts.
Minimum 7. Okay, 3, but also a TikTok.
Alright.
There we go. Adventure?
Yeah.
Okay. Have a good one. To be continued. So jumping back in. Oh yeah, no, so Phyllis, the stuff around Rockstar has been very pronounced. Like they're actually picketing, which is wonderful. It would make me very happy to see everybody on GTA 6 down tools. That would be so... Because the thing I was saying the other day is that, to my knowledge, Grand Theft Auto 6 is not being developed with a proprietary engine. It's being developed with an in-house, homebrew, whatever nightmare machine they're creating. Which means you can't just hire scabs. You know? This is the thing that's so... Like... There are so many people working on that game whose knowledge base cannot be replaced quickly. You know, now I don't know these people, but I know how companies like Rockstar operate. There are people on GTA 6 who, if they walked away, the entire project grinds to a halt. There are about 5 or 10 people who, if they all walked, there is no GTA 6. And they would be able to not only get unionized stuff, but, you know, fucking royalties? So yeah. Jamami, have you compared OG YouTube being Puppy Cat to the Netflix release at all? Because the Netflix release might be some of the deepest, like, sci-fi world building. I've watched it multiple times, and every time I watch it, I find new details. Or yeah, also, or not get crunched to death. Okay. Alright, the longship knows. Okay, so Jamami, I won't do anything more, but yeah. I'm still amazed we haven't gotten more. I wonder what's going on behind the scenes with all of that, you know? Hey Fred, how are you feeling? What? Hello and welcome. I saw Lil yesterday, and I had... It was very, very brilliant, because I got to basically introduce Little Fire, and I was like, Little Fire and Fred have been ripping the piss out of me. And that was all Lil needed to know as by way of an introduction. But glad you're feeling better. I mean, it was literally like we were walking back from the grocery store, they were walking to it. So it wasn't like we had like a pre-planned catch-up or anything like that. But I just wanted you to know that by telling Lil that you knew Little Fire and that they both ripped the piss out of me. You both ripped the piss out of me. Yeah. Like, the rest was just, like, quick catch-up stuff that's, you know, like, not my stories to tell, but... Yeah. It's always good to see the OGs, the survivors. There we go. Oh, right. I guess I should tell people. Oh, to the John Deere Enjoyer, what and welcome. Sorry, I'm just letting the world know what we're up to. Okay, no double will. So yeah, I have posted. Because the thing is, like, there is stuff to vent about today, and it is valid. Like, and some of this stuff will involve like epic and discussion around, which I know a few of you can't talk about. Please don't feel it's targeted by any means. Oh, yeah, so Jamami, that was what was going on. So let's start with Rockstar. because this one's the easiest to understand. It was just going on last week, but it's still rolling forward. There were 30 people in the group chat who were discussing Rockstar, predominantly Rockstar North, unionizing. John Deere, we'll get to that. Well, it's like, what did Sweeney do, firstly? These people were fired. They were fired for, Rockstar said gross misconduct or something along those lines. Shitaru, what and welcome. But, like, considering how hard that team is working, to let go of 30 people at once, like, there isn't something that 30 people in a game industry could do together to all get fired at once that we wouldn't hear about. Do you know what I mean? To get fired for gross misconduct in a games company, you usually have to do something pretty nasty to get fired on the spot. And the UK does have a lot of checks and balances to stop you getting fired outright. You know, there's a lot, there are a lot of ways around that stuff, but you can't just blap 30 people and get rid of their jobs in such a quick manner. Whatever it is they're citing as gross misconduct, I don't believe they have to tell us. Oh, and Shitaru, thank you for filling a pint glass. Yeah, I don't believe they have to tell us, but the instances I have known for people being fired for gross misconduct are usually like, you know, leaking shit to the press, or doing something seriously heinous to another member of staff. You know what I mean? I think from the evidence we have, intelligent minds would cite that as being some just straight up union busting shit. They've been striking since then. Now, the point that everybody seemed to miss last week that pissed me off something fierce was that they've announced that they're going to be delaying GTA 6 again, which is not a big deal. It's a big game. It's going to sell a squillion copies, whatever. But they announced it as a way of burying their own union-busting maneuver. Favor 6, what? Oh, and welcome. I mean, Favor 6, at least it's indie. At least it's indie. So yeah, People Make Games were already out on the scene, interviewing folks, finding out what's going on. And it's going to be interesting to see how this shapes out, because again, everybody at Rockstar could just down tools. And this is the thing that's so... Look, right now, having a stable job in video games is fucking wild, right? And it's scary to risk that. Rockstar has a company culture that... Okay, the thing you have to understand about working in a games company is that it's not culty. It's not like working for a tech company. But there is this passion, there is this camaraderie. That's just how it is. You bond with your homies over a pint after work. You get to it. Yeah, well, so Fearless, Rockstar is based in New York. We're talking about Rockstar North, which is based in... where in Scotland? Yeah, it's based in Dundee. Oh, sorry. Based out of Edinburgh. Which, by the way, is very expensive. Anyway, so... yeah, and Fred, when you combine that, you know, working late hours, you combine that with, you know, the passion and the fact that everybody in that space is in it to make something good. You know, video games is not an industry where you clock in, clock out, and you're just done. If anything, there's a lot of video game people who should be made to clock in and clock out. But that's another story. Oh, Scotty, what's and welcome. Coming in, friends. the thing you have to understand is that Rockstar pushes their staff very hard. They hold them to a very, very high standard. And they're not, to my knowledge, they're not compensated for that. Like, if you work for Rockstar, you don't get paid overtime. You don't get royalties. Now, there will be bonuses, but I'll bet you 50p in a bag of skips that the criteria for those bonuses change year in, year out. And no one's retiring from Rockstar after successes of, say, Shark card sales and whatnot. I see, Fred, that I fundamentally disagree, because even if you are doing what is a rudimentary job, I shouldn't say rudimentary, if you are working reception, if you are working IT, doing those in a games industry environment is different than doing that same job in a corporate environment. The challenges that are thrown at you, that are so unique to games, even if your craft is not one that directly goes into the game itself, and that's something I've seen firsthand. I still remember the IT department when Steam changed how they did proxy servers for games downloading. How that fucked the entire network for a day. But we're not talking about theoreticals here. We're talking about Rockstar. And Rockstar are known to chew up people and spit them out. I'm sure the interpersonal camaraderie at Rockstar is really good, but in terms of how people are treated and how that system goes through them, nah. But my point being here is that Rockstar runs off a custom engine GTA 6 is being built on a custom engine, to my knowledge, right? I'm just... Yeah, they're using their proprietary Rage engine. Okay, so I'm not going completely loopy. Now, the thing is, no matter how good your engine is, no matter how well constructed or how well documented, it's going to have its own weird, insane quirks. I cannot state to you how much engine construction is cracked out wizard magic. It should, in theory, it should be the most clear software development part of games, right? You're making the fundamental pieces, you're making the building blocks, you're making the environment which it goes in, right? That should be... Nah, there will always be weird shit. One of the things that we talked about a lot with the death of Lumberyard and stuff like that is that CryEngine slaps, but it's fucking hard to work with unless you know its weird, strange runic quirks. If you work with somebody who's worked on CryEngine, you're golden. You're golden. If you try to use CryEngine off the shelf today, good luck. I'll see you in the loony bin. So yeah. I guess what I'm saying is that right now, people working for Rockstar have more power than they know. Because a full downing of tools, they can't just be replaced. They can't. See, Scotty, I will say, for all the complaining about the conditions of video games, it's not that fucking bad. It's not working warehouses. It's not life-threatening. It's not dangerous. But again, there's this thing that gets weaponized against people in the games industry, and that is, oh, well, you should be grateful. You should be grateful that you're in the games industry. You get to make games. We're allowing you to make games. You should be paying us. There's this real mentality, and it's weaponized back. And that kind of mentality and the crushing of people trying to, build unions, Like that kind of stuff. That kind of stuff is wielded like a weapon. Caffeine, Watto, and welcome. Oh, excuse me. Stifle a cheeky burp there. So yeah. Like, GTA 6 is not a grand landmark of creativeness. It'll probably be very good. But in the same way that, you know, any machine can run very well when lashed, when its wheels
Reactor
are
online.
lashed with the
Sensors
workers.
online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Unconvincing bit trying to make a cat noise.
So Garrett, what and welcome. Thank you for the 19 months, you fucking ledge. Anyway, so our good friends over at People Make Games are already on the scene and already reporting. If you haven't heard of People Make Games, so it was started by Chris Bratt, who was a video gamer, Eurogamer, a whole bunch of places. And it's a YouTube channel dedicated to some like proper investigative journalism, proper good stuff. They've done deep dives into some really overlooked parts of like gaming sphere. Especially the Roblox stuff they've done has been really, really good. I highly recommend subscribing to their channel. I highly recommend having a look at it. Hang on, let me just get you the link. Like, I know Bratters, and he's fucking cool. I used to work with him because... oh, okay, that's some actual Bratters. I wouldn't say I worked with him. Sorry, I don't want to overstate like my involvement. Chris Bratt was one of the few people that actually played strategy games on the UK games scene, the games journo scene, back when there was a games journalistic scene. And so I got chatting with him at trade shows because he knew Total War, like he actually played it. Because one of the big problems with making strategy games back in the day used to be is like you'd go to this gaming mag and they'd have like 5 blokes named Dave who will play shooters. And you'd be like, oh shit, we're doing this strategy game. They'd be like, what's the strategy game? Where's the triggers? Oh, cool. I can't wait to read the review of this. Oh, and Rebel Gender. That's really cool of you, thank you. I don't know why that doesn't get a pop-up alert. That's a crime, but thank you. So yeah. It's basically like, look, I know in my tiny corner of the internet with all of your lovely selves, we know intellectually that Rockstar should down tools until they have a union and protection. They're not gonna. Because this is a fucking scary time in the industry. And Rockstar know that. They know that they can quash any reporting on people being fired, being fired for trying to make a union. All they need to do is go, GTA 6 has been delayed, and every journalistic outlet on the planet will cover that. None of those outlets are going to say boo to a ghost, because to get blacklisted, I mean, you're fucked, right? If IGN does a big hit piece on Rockstar, and Rockstar goes, hey IGN, we're just not going to invite you to the GTA 6 preview event, or the review event, you know what? Don't even worry about it. You can buy a coffee, like everyone else. Igan's fucked. And I'm not pro-IGN on this one, except for Reb. We stand Reb. But, like, they can't do that. Everyone is fragile right now, and Rockstar knows that. It's infuriating because it reminds me of times in history where you know someone is a tyrant, but you can't do anything about it. Well, the people couldn't do anything about it. And that's Rockstar, because Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to sell. It is going to sell more money than Sin. And then, once it has sold more money than Sin, they will introduce the next round of Grand Theft Auto Online with even more shark cards. And yeah. And Cryosticks, I know. The you should be grateful is a very, very old tactic of, employment. And especially in times of economic downturn. Number says, so boycott GTA? You might sooner as go fight the waves. Like, no game will show... Hey! Chadwood Kestrel, Watto and welcome. How was your morning? Tell me your tales. Teddy Stream! I've been very singy the last couple of days. Please spare a thought for Little Fire. Margin Walker? You damn right.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
How are you doing? How was your stream? Tell me your tales.
Tiny
We're talking
sub.
about Grand Theft Auto. Oh! Sing me a song of dwarven men, of tiny little men getting drunk.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Oh, and then that.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, and this.
So, Kestrel, thank you. Like, I know we don't get to natter and hang as much as the olden days, but you've still kept the sub going for 85 months. You fucking legend. Thank you. Alright. And Margin Walker, 18 months ain't nothing to sneeze at. It's still wild to me that of all the subs we've had this morning, 18 months is the shortest. Fucking wild. Hey, Caffeine. How you doing, friend? At least I stopped singing the Edmund Fitzgerald. Again, seriously, I don't know why. Little Fire pointed it out that basically, like, we have a Bob's Burgers dynamic going on in the flat, except for I'm Linda Belcher, and I hate how accurate that is. Anyway, so yeah, I hope you had fun with Dwarf Fortress. I keep trying to think if... I'm trying to remember if the core of Dwarf Fortress is open source or not. But then I started drinking and I forgot why I was asking that. But yeah, so Kestrel, when you and Margin came on in, we were talking about basically GTA 6. A bunch of people got fired for trying to start a union. And we were just kind of talking about how Rockstar treats their people, how they're going to play the game, and how, unfortunately, nothing we say really matters on this, except for supporting the people who are striking and encouraging others at Rockstar to strike, because Grand Theft Auto will sell more copies than Sin. It is the biggest franchise in the Western world. I don't know if it is one of the biggest on the planet, but that's because it's not really reported. For those who don't know, like, Grand Theft Auto 5 has been one of the most financially successful games for years. Grand Theft Auto 5 came out a Red Dead Redemption 2 ago. Mr. Marston. And they did so many, like, subtly evil things. So, for example, like, you know, there was... The PC port wasn't released until much, much later. It was released on console first, with no microtransactions and no online multiplayer, but the promise of. And then, once all the reviews had solidified, once it was done, then they introduced the multiplayer. And the multiplayer just happened to have shark cards, credit cards you could buy for in-game currency. Well, so numbers, that's the thing. Pokemon makes more money than Sin, but the Pokemon games are actually a small fraction of that. Pokemon makes its money from licensing. That's why it's one of the biggest IPs on the planet. Mario's kind of similar. The games do sell well. The games sell better. And Sonic is also another one that just makes money on licensing, but only a fraction of. The thing about Grand Theft Auto is that it does not make money on licensing. It makes money just on game sales and microtransactions. I hate to see a GTA cartoon. Well, the irony being is that because Grand Theft Auto is repeatedly such a melting pot of cultural references, there isn't any core to it that could be spun off into other things. They tried. They did the GTA stories that didn't land. And Rockstar have they have one way of making games. They make big games a very specific way, and that is it. The remasters went down like a poo in a swimming pool, so I doubt we'll see any more of those.
What's he searching for?
Scotty says, you know what? If an office in the UK becomes problematic, they'll just up sticks, won't they? I don't know. I don't know Rockstar's management like I know a lot of other companies, because they don't have to run their mouth. They make more money than Sin. They do the corpo speak at, their quarterly financials, and that's it. In fact, one of the reasons why they continue to do so much in terms of negative, but the reason they're able to get away with so much is they just don't talk about it. They don't have to. They don't have to put out new shark cards making bank. Just sell them. And numbers, there was a time, right? There was a time. Rockstar haven't always been villains. Farid Turret, Watto and welcome. It's my friend Farid, hello. And they've put out some really, really creative titles. They've always been a AAA studio pretty much since Grand Theft Auto 2. Grand Theft Auto 1 and its add-on packs were very much a scrappy small team. It's very funny if you go back and listen to Grand Theft Auto GTA London. It's just the devs doing their best Cockney Scouse accents. Apples and pears, innit? And for a while, Rockstar made creative games. Those creative games made cash. I mean, love it or loathe it, Red Dead Redemption 2 is an impossible ziggurat of interconnected systems. Latest Rockstar is GTA London. Bully was good. Terrible title. Whoever it was that decided to call it that should be punched in the non-denominationals repeatedly until they regret their choices. But that was a really good game and was a surprisingly honest take on, the evils which the school system do. The irony being is that you are not the aforementioned bully of the title, but you can be. Vice City was good. Anyway, the only important thing for this is that Grand Theft Auto 5 made money. It made really good money. It made big money. And then they started selling in-game currency for Grand Theft Auto Online. And then they made more money than sense. Oh yeah, no, Fred, the marketing around Bully also fucking sucked. One thing that, because it got mired in so much controversy, I don't see discussed was Manhunt, which was one of the most competent, stealth games of its era. Yes. See, Kestrel, I've ranted about this before. This is the point where a little bit of creativity in applied to the Red Dead series as a whole would be wonderful. I did not give a hot fuck about the characters I was supposed to. I just wanted to ride around, ride horses, play around with the systems, do stuff. I wanted to be in the world. And the amount of time between starting Red Dead Redemption 2 and just getting to do your own thing, could not care less. Well, and Fred, remember though, Manhunt was edgy, but it was edgy evoking that I know you didn't have it out in the US and Canada, but in the UK we had this thing which was like the video nasties culture, which was all those grindhouse movies from the US or were banned in the UK, but you could get them off your mate down the pub on VHS, the video nasties. You know, you could know somebody who knew somebody who could do you a copy. And it created this weird, this weird underground culture of like super gory films. I believe the Texas Chainsaw Massacre was one of those for a bit. The Drill Killer was another famous one. And I'm not saying those movies were good, but it was a cultural thing. And Manhunt was pulling from that, which I thought was really interesting. Texas Chainsaw was, Evil Dead was, okay. Because that's the thing is Manhunt wasn't just edgy for the sake of edgy. It was pulling from a cultural point. It's just that cultural point doesn't translate internationally if you didn't have to deal with British censorship. Anyway, good tales from Yule. Good tales from Yule. Again, there isn't much for us to be doing. Support the folks striking where you can. Encourage other folks at Rockstar to strike where you can. But and Hoffers, we'll turn welcome. But yeah, I try and make sure that, because the long ship is mighty, but we are small. And I try and make sure that whenever we come together to do something, we can have an actual actionable effect. Do you know what I mean? Because I see a lot of people in the same space who throws themselves towards every cause and spend no time with any of them, and ultimately end up fried and burnt out. It's not a cult. If it was a cult, then people wouldn't be free to leave. Yeah. Anyway, so for the other game news, right now everybody's waiting to see what the state of PlayStation will be. If anybody wants to get on their clown makeup and hope for some Bloodborne 2 stuff, no. Jumpers, Hoffers, don't worry about it. No. So, Tim Sweeney's a ball bag. And not in a fun way. We've talked a lot about it. We've been talking a lot about it for a while. The rest of the games industry is just starting to fucking catch up. There was a wonderful article by Eurogamer yesterday about Arc Raiders. And they were like, look, the game's alright, but it's riddled with AI slop, and they will continue to do this until we tell them no. And I really appreciate that. You know, there's been a reason why I've been standing Eurogamer for as long as I have. All right. Well, Kestrel, lurk well. So yeah, Tim Sweeney, who has nothing to do with Arc Raiders, went on a whole thing about how actually generative AI stuff is good and great. Like, fuck off, mate. Spoken like a true C-suite. You know, he's on the other side of the guillotine. He's not a creative bloke anymore. Why people feel when they reach a level of impossible affluence, he'll never have to worry about bills, where his food's coming from, or anything like that ever again in his life. Why does he feel the need to run his mouth? I don't fucking know. You won, shut up, piss off. But he does. But in the same breath, they're sneaking loot boxes back into Fortnite. So loot boxes were taken out of Fortnite many years back, and was much celebrated at the time. What they are doing, they are going to allow Fortnite creators to add their own loot boxes. So Epic are not adding loot boxes to Fortnite, but people making things within Fortnite can now add loot boxes. You see the workaround there? Now, one of the things that I commented on in the past is that if you haven't played Fortnite, Fortnite has like a creation mode within it. There's also like a game maker for Fortnite tool, which some folks here have worked on. So like, I'm not here to shit on that. One of the interesting things about Fortnite is that the creators make money based on how much time you spend in those. So you might have seen a few weeks ago, there was this like Steal the Brain Rot suing another Steal the Brain Rot. Basically, there are a lot of creative things in that space, but the business model is essentially like doing battle for attention. There's lots of YouTubian tricks, there's lots of copyright infringement stuff on Fortnite, lots of 1 to 100 farming type games, and once you get into them, what's really interesting is a lot of teams use Mobage UI design to keep you playing, right? But they're not trying to get money from you, they just want your attention. And as I've said in the past, like, the difference between, you know, UI choices and dark patterns is what you're trying to take from the user. You know, if you make a game that feels good to play and users enjoy it, even if that feeling comes predominantly from spangly UI that tell you how cool and special you are, brilliant. Maybe that's what you want in an afternoon. I ain't gonna hate it. But if those same techniques are used to take people's money, or take the money from children, then that's when it becomes dark patterns. Or if it's used to, you know, condition and propaganda someone, you know what I mean? And Fearless, I have heard those theories. You know, the AI psychosis is far more likely in the C-suite because they are using it on the daily. They already feel they have achieved their role, so they'll have a little robot tell them like the headlines they need to know, and say yes to them no matter how batshit their nonsense is. Like, I don't even want to start. I don't even want to start on that line of discussion today. Well, and Scotty, this was the thing which is so funny is because, again, it is not Epic adding loot boxes to Fortnite, and they are just allowing their creators to do so. And the amount of legislation that is now in place in different parts of the world, like, you know, there are multiple places in the world where you are not allowed to sell loot boxes. There are also other parts of the world where you're not allowed to sell them to under 18s. Now, this whole thing is still skirting around the concept of, are loot boxes gambling? But regardless, loot boxes are a dark pattern technique for making money. Like, we know this. And Fortnite is a game that is predominantly played by children and people that hate children. I haven't been playing that much, but I've definitely ruined some kids' weekend. Now, again, there isn't too much to be saying on this. It's just the fucking double standard of Sweeney running his mouth and being like, AI's great, you know what, in fact, we should have less creative people. And then being like, also, anyone who makes stuff for my flagship product, hey, if you want to sell loot boxes to kids, go ahead. I'm not going to stop you. I'm gonna make it happen. Now, most industry analysts are obviously saying that the war zone right now is between Fortnite and Roblox for the attention of children. The Roblox business model is dark as fuck, but it basically works on the kids make the games, and then the kids pitch the games to other kids, and the kids spend money on those kids' games, and Roblox makes money from all of it. They don't produce the content, they don't look after the content, they're not even selling the stuff, they're just taking a cut. In a very, very boiled down way, it's It's the App Store, right? Apple doesn't make the products. Apple just made the place where you sell the apps. I mean, they made the hardware. Okay, bad analogy. I'll come back to it. Like, that's what everybody wants. That's why everybody was so, like, frothy over the metaverse, right? Because whoever could own the metaverse would be making money off of everyone else's existence in this virtual space. Of course, it was bad and terrible and no one wanted to go there. They forgot that you have to want to be in a space. Yeah, Fearless. Now, I will say, I have been overly hard on a lot of those kind of like creation-y spaces, and one thing that Little Fire has pointed out multiple times is that those kind of creation tools like Roblox and Fortnite can be a really good jumping off point for someone's creativity. Alright, they are basically the drag and drop creation environment tools that I kind of wish I'd had when I was a kid, you know? I had to download weird, janky ass game engines like the Salvabron? The Cube 2 engine, which was a voxel engine where you built your maps a la Minecraft, but you could also push in the sides of cubes to shape them. So all of your level construction was done within the environment, and that was really powerful. It's like Steam, but with child labor. Yes. And it's one of those things that, like, something can have a positive effect on some children, and it can be a creative space for kids to make stuff. But make no mistake, the people running that space do not give a hot fuck about them. You know, Roblox spends a lot of time trying to say, no, we're not riddled with child predators. It's funny how much you have to say that you're not packed to the gills with diddlers. Exactly, Jackie. Exactly. Anyway, I don't know. It's just another interesting little tweak, another interesting little. Back in my day, we had to make our kids' games on HyperCard on the old Macintosh. It was monochrome. They were uphill both ways. Not a lot of child predators. No, not child predators. You want child predator-shaped bushes. This child predator has disguised himself as a school. Okay, it's too early in the day to quote Brass Eye. It's too early in the day to quote Brass Eye. God, that was funny. Brass Eye was a fake comedy news show in the UK, and one of their famous bits they used to do was trick celebrities into doing fake PSAs. They made up a fake drug called cake, which was a pill the size of a cake, and they got it banned in the Houses of Parliament, which I think is fucking hilarious. They also had an episode where they managed to convince a celebrity to say that child predators could influence your children through pheromones that leaked through the keyboard. Ah, good times, good times. Anyway, Brass Eye, everybody. Look it up. Start of Alan Partridge there. Anyway. See, the thing is, I don't even need to talk to you lot. Like, one of the things that I also have discussed a lot with Little Fire is, like, if you're my age or around there, chances are you grew up with completely unrestricted internet access. Chances are. I don't know about y'all, you know, I'd seen shows about then I don't tell people who you are on the internet stuff, but my parents, they never had the talk with me. Like, I just knew that shit. And in this day and age, you know, what the fuck do I know about being a parent? I think it's smart to say that you should take an active interest in your child's interest, especially if they are very young and they're in an online environment. But the reason I was talking about it is because, like, here in the Longship, everyone here has such a high games and internet literacy. You know, I mentioned, actually, Kestrel, I mentioned yourself because I was talking about how, you know, I don't even want to know how big Little Bear is, but how you gave them an online handle and that big fucking hat. So whenever they were in, like, you know, pictures and stuff like that that might be on social media, they also got to maintain an anonymity. You know, that's really fucking smart. Like, knowing that places like Roblox and stuff like that are not safe, but being involved with your kids' digital lives as well allows you to, you know, fucking protect them as best you can.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Well, feeling safe from the mods. That is unwise, D.
I didn't say I was feeling safe. No, we're trying to work out how much life the old coffee machine has left in it. Like, eventually, I mean, I can't really do a Viking funeral for it in the flat without starting a fire, but... Fearless, right? We were of the generation that had to, you know, educate up, not down. Yeah. I mean, Kestrel, it can be a very, very quick way to inspire a child's knowledge in InfoSec. But anyway, I digress. You know, places like Roblox are not safe. But they can be. You know. Exactly. Hashtag Kestrel Good Mama. And yeah, Nova, we're talking about that with Kakazi earlier, because Kakazi's coffee machine died. And, like, I have emergency backup stashes in the event of coffee death. So, yeah. Don't drink that coffee. They put a fish in the percolator. I need to rewatch. It's because the leaves are turning. I need to rewatch Twin Peaks or replay Alan Wake. I think guess so, Scotty. I can't imagine what it must be like being a fucking parent in this age with getting bombarded with, you know, information and what you should be doing from, like, every source ever. And not just from the judgy old lady down the pub. You mean I'm not supposed to bring my toddler down the pub? What the fuck, Linda? You know what I mean. And so that's why I don't want to speak with any authority. Now, the other thing that's been getting a lot of coverage today, and it's kind of pissing me off a little bit, not you lot, is they're still talking about Jeffrey Kegel's and the future class. But what if Kid wants to do trivia night? 3 years old, trivia legend. It's been really... So, okay, if you don't know, Future Class was a thing they started doing for the Game Awards a few years back, where it was kind of like the future stars of tomorrow. You know, people who are either young and having an effect on the industry, or who are going to be up-and-coming people. And this was almost immediately abandoned, because what happened was they got a bunch of young games industry folks together, and those games industry folks went, hey, we want to talk about the real issues. We want to say that, hey, the rampant layoffs in video games is... bad. And they wanted to talk about, you know, I choose my words very carefully so I don't proc the regime, but real world things that were happening in very specific parts of the world where lots of people were getting murdered on a mass industrial size. They wanted to say, hey, this is bad. And Keighley doesn't want to touch any of that. The Games Awards aren't actually a celebration of games, they are a vehicle for adverts. And this is another part of where, like, I keep feeling like we are the old hunters sitting around video games. Because this is just knowledge here. Like, of course the Game Awards is just a fucking front for Keighley to sell advertising space. But apparently the rest of the industry didn't get the fucking memo. So yeah, Jamami, yeah, the Future Class squad have gotten together. They've written open letters to Jeffrey Keigles. He's not going to say boo to a fucking ghost. He's not going to say boo to a ghost. He didn't say shit about the industry layoffs until Epic stopped being one of the top tier sponsors of the Game Awards. Because at the time, Epic was in the process of doing some massive layoffs. Didn't say shit. Until it didn't have, until there was no worries of any kind of, repercussions. Scotty, Keigles does run it. It's his baby, it's his production company. He's not the face of it, it's his operation. And the thing is, it's pissing me off because it seems everybody forgot that Jeff Keighley has just been a mercenary the entire time. And look, that's fine. I am very honest with you all about when I am and am not being a mercenary about stuff. I am an independent guy trying to survive on Twitch. Sometimes, take a paycheck. You know what I mean? Now, we haven't taken a paycheck for anything shisty or sinister, and I'm almost talking with you lot about it, but, every person has their price. I'm not going to sit here in some kind of faux moral superiority. But also, video game layoffs are bad, and I would like people to stop getting rid of all the people that make the video games and then be shocked when there's no one around to make the video games. Okay. Yes, he's the... his father was very influential in cinema, so he was LA money. And yeah, like, the thing that fucks me off is that everybody seems to have forgotten about him being the Doritos Pope. Like, from that point, we knew. His dead fish eyes doing the Call of Duty Spectacular. Shout out again to Patrick Gill for doing a whole video on that, because it's wonderful. Like, he's not a piece of shit from what I've heard. He's tiny, and he has weird taste in shoes. But he's not from, right, touch wood, from what I have heard, he's not a piece of shit. He's just a business guy. And that's fine, but there's this insane expectation that the Game Awards are some, like, bastion of creativity and, a shining beacon of our industry. And nah, they're a shining beacon of capitalism, making money from ad sales. The games industry, the Game Awards and the Summer Games Fest have become the two most talked about events in, English language video games. That's just it, and he did that. And he didn't do it by luck. E3 was dying, he saw it, he made his stab, and he won. He buried the knife in the back of E3 and ascended his weird little Keighley throne. It is entirely okay to shit-talk the Game Awards and Summer Games Fest because it's just a corporate song and dance. The games are not ranked with any kind of, like, grand deliberation. The judges are pretty much Keighley homies and friends of homies. You can literally buy an award from the Game Awards if you pay enough. need I remind you of, what was it, like the Gillette Razor Award for excellence in, I don't know, mobile esports, whatever the fuck it was. So yeah. Yes, Fred. But specifically the Guinness Video Game Awards as purchased by Tommy Tallarico. So yeah, just honestly, I think I'm just venting to you lot because I'm not a big guy in the games industry, right? Like, no one's hanging off my every fucking word. No one's writing an article about my nonsense, and that's fine. I think it is probably a good thing that I don't have a ginormous platform. But in the same breath, it's like, I get so tired of feeling like I'm the fucking grown-up in the room. Me! When am I supposed to be the fucking... I'm supposed to be the unhinged, enthusiastic lunatic. And I'm the one who's like, hey, you know Jeff's just doing this for a paycheck, right? For a big, fat, big money paycheck. And the thing is, every time this conversation comes up, someone else is like, we should make a Game Awards! And they never do. Because award shows are fucking expensive. They're expensive to run, they're expensive to put on, right? They need two things in vast quantities, that is time and money, right? We should make our own Game Awards with blackjack and hookers. Yes. So usually Game Awards are either ticketed events or by agencies, by operations that already have money. BAFTA, like, as you know, I am a card-carrying full BAFTA member. I have been involved in the BAFTA Game Awards many, many, many times. I've been a judge quite a few, and it's been good. It's the way in which games are discussed in that environment is really cool. But also, BAFTA is not free. I have to pay my BAFTA membership every year. Now, I can't go into the details, but it ends up being a net positive, I get as much from BAFTA as I put in. And Jackie, like, that's the long and short of it. There's nothing stopping us from having, like, the Longship Awards, streaming it out in the backyard. I mean, I don't have a yard, I've got a roof. Maybe I can borrow that for an afternoon. But Game Awards and running them becomes very expensive very quickly. The Game Awards funds itself through the adverts. Now, this is something that was solidified during the Spike TV Awards. Like, we like joking about Cybermania 97, 94, whatever. We like joking about Cybermania. For those who don't know, Cybermania was the Academy, i.e. the Academy of Film in LA. Their attempt to do a video game award show was a fucking disaster. We've watched the video of it multiple times because it's a disaster unlike any other. But a young Jeffrey Keegles, I believe, consulted on it. Later on, Keeley would then go on to be a instrumental part in the Spike TV Game Awards. Spike TV out here in the US was basically a lads mag channel. Boobies, beer, locker room talk, that kind of stuff. And with the ladification of video games through the 90s, and I guess into the 2000s, it was a fit. The Spike TV Awards is just rife with, uncomfortably weird dancing girls, and it's BAFTA, the Dark Souls of Game Awards. Get out, Vert and Flo, and then please come back. But the Spike TV Game Awards proved one thing, and that was that they were watched. And what they managed to do was, over the years, gain exclusives through deals with varying PR groups or varying like publisher PR and stuff like that, to the point where they had, you know, the Spike TV Awards were big. At one point, I believe it was Samuel L. Jackson and Eric Cartman presenting an award. Now, were those awards like debated by industry legends and just no? They just pick whatever fucking games are popular. And the Game Awards isn't quite that bad, but it's the Jeffrey Kegel and Mates Awards. You know, the only one that I would say is worse is probably the Golden Joysticks. That's a fucking crapshoot. But if you get on the Game Awards, or if you win an award at the Game Awards, you will see a massive spike in sales. So games companies want it. It's a parasitic relationship, but it's a parasitic relationship that works. The Game Awards are now one of the most watched events, like the most watched English language video game events. Yes, Trash Can Fighter. And what and welcome. Is the Golden Joysticks the adult version? No, the Golden Joysticks is I forget even who fucking runs it these days. It's an open to the public voting awards thing. Yeah. Jackie, I've had many friends pitch me many kind of like award show ideas throughout the years. Like on the one hand, I love the idea. We could do a black tie night, we could get drunk, we could pick some glorious games throughout the year. But the thing is, the long ship from start to finish is more about celebration of games. You know, if I'm streaming something, that means it's got value to you, even just to watch. And like, we have the Great Hall, which is games that I will stake my fucking reputation on, or ones that if you want to know us, these are the games to play. We also have our, like, you know, friends as well. It's a hard one, right? It's a hard one. I can call it the awarded games. Ah! I love it. Look, and friends, I'm going to be honest with you. I've been involved in a lot of Game Awards stuff. The most fun I've had was doing BAFTA. And we got to sit in a room and we got to, like, properly argue about video games and their value. Now, this was long before the plague. And the way it worked was everybody got to, the short list was chosen by every BAFTA member. And then the short list was given to what will be the core judges of that topic. Then we all go into a room and we argue our cases, and then we would write our rankings. So, and I believe it was done like, we'd write all our rankings, then the bottom half would be cut, and then we would argue like the top 4 or 5, I forget. It was a long time ago. The BAFTA sausages. The BAFTA Clubhouse, do not ask me why, has the best little mini sausages on a stick. They are, I dream of them. Anyway, now that discussion was one of the best discussions I've been involved with, and I've never felt more heard. Because there aren't as many people in video games who know video games, like the playing of them as well as their craft and construction. And yet, in that room, I got to hang with a bunch of people who did know. Anyway, I think I pissed everybody off in a later judging thing, because I kind of steamrolled it a little. But okay, in my defense, what I said, you know, years ago, Jesus, 5 years ago, was that, is there any game that has done more during lockdown than Animal Crossing on the Switch? Like, we can talk about all these games and how they may be fun or otherwise, but can any of them say they have had more impact on culture in this round than Animal Crossing during lockdown. Like a AAA guillotine. That could be funny. I mean, Fred, but what did Among Us actually do? Like, it was the hotness for a while, but like, what was its impact? What was its legacy? We now all go Among Us, right? Barbie Horse Adventure. Yeah, ever since the horse meat Barbie scandal, I'm not comfortable talking about that.
Where would we go?
And yeah, like thinking back on it, I was a bit gung ho, but I wasn't gonna sit there and listen to someone be like, this yearly entry of COD needs to be discussed in the same way as Animal Crossing, because like Animal Crossing wasn't just the hotness, it was a connective space. It became where people were hosting birthday parties and life. You know, that was not only a great release, but the connective tissue that got people through it, you know? Look, Fred, if you really want to make the case that Among Us did more than Animal Crossing, if you want to die on that hill, that's fine. Among Us is the metaverse. Touche, Fred, touche. So the things I've thought about, because like Jackie, I know you're half joking. Like, doing award ceremonies are fun. There aren't enough excuses to dress up in the games industry. I mean, like, fancy. They're like formal. And it would be nice to be able to start like acknowledging some games beyond the standard. You know, I really want, God, on the millions of things I want to commission. I want an award that we can give to games on Steam as part of like ones that we fucking stand by. But again, it's like, it's organizing an award ceremony, even if it's just for us, just like silly fun times, is a lot of work. I have pitched in the past of doing something with Sober, doing like, you know, the Sober Game Awards, but that then means it's a lot of work for not the long ship. And I don't mean to, again, I don't mean to be a mercenary about it, but like, we all struggling right now. Like, now, I'm gonna say this, but I want to preface it with, I'm okay. I've got food in the cupboard to last for weeks if needs be. All right, Vanderbeast, what and welcome. I made another attempt at my slow-cooked pork shoulder yesterday, day before, and it's fucking gorgeous. Actually, as an aside to an aside, so last night, instead of just reheating the meat for street tacos, I got some of the sauce that I'd used to slow cook it in. I did that as a reduction and then fried the meat rather than just reheat it in the pan with that, and it was just fucking gorgeous. Like, I am happy to toot my own horn on this one. I made incredible tacos last night. Vanderbeast, what fucking criminal did that? I'm gonna fight them. I'll fight them with my face hands. So yeah, I want to prefix that. Like, I'm not fishing with my following statement, but what I want to say is that, like, the Longship as a whole has never made less money than it is making now. That is because we are all fucking broke, all of us, and we are all scraping by. So something like a Longship Awards show, like, I can't commit to that. I can't commit to like doing an award show for someone else unless they're going to pony up the cash, because I'm not going to sink the long ship because I want to be the guy handing out the awards on stage. You know what I mean? Because I want to be able to argue about video games. I already get to show you video games. So, yeah, that's where I am with that. And I hate having to be a mercenary like that. Because here I am admonishing Keeley for, you know, being there and making cash. But Keeley is independently wealthy of his own, like, he's not Tim Sweeney rich, but again, he's got fancy shoe money and a house in LA. Like, he's not hurting anytime soon. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't have to worry which size bag of rice he should buy this week. You know what I mean? So yeah. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to turn that negative. Ultimately, I get to sit here with you lot. I get to talk about video games however I want. I get to show you whatever I want. I have a level of creative independence that Keeley will never have. Because if he did what I do, the Game Awards would fall over in a second. It would, okay, no, he would get like maybe 1 or 2 awards and the whole thing would dissipate. You know? This is the price. We can get Romero to show up. He's not flying to the US from Ireland. He's good. Though, you know, I probably know somebody who knows him, so it actually probably wouldn't be too hard to get him on the line. He will for Guar. Do you know Guar? Are you Guaring? Anyway, I will say this. Just while we're talking fictionals and nonsense, while we're getting Silksong started and whatnot, the only thing I would say, it would be lovely to have a big award event or a big event once a year, because my homies games, you know, like for it, like you need assets from me. Just ask, all right? Well, just ask me nicely in advance. Because, like, I'm getting to the point where I'm booking streams out through to December, you know what I mean? Exactly, for it. You're one of those friends. You know, I do not crave power. I do not crave money. You know, I don't need people on the internet telling me how smart and clever and cool I am. I'd much rather have you lot rip the shit out of me, you know what I mean? Oh shit! Jackie, that's way cool. I never knew that. Or if you told me, I forgot. Wish granted! Yes, Nova. When I say like, I want enough cash to not have to worry, and believe me, that is not a lot of cash. But again, like, I want to help games, and I want to be able to do that until I keel over. You know. That's my little wish. I love doing this, and I want to do this for a very long time. And that's why I get so feelsy, because I'm acutely aware of the luck that I have and the time of you lot. I mean, Keeley over. God. That would be very funny to coup a Keeley. Take it over. The Game Awards is now the Will Awards. Step the fuck back. Okay. So friends, that's really it for, like, you know, game news, game banter. In about half an hour, Sony will be dropping their state of play. So just... you know, be ready to console your friends who are trying to convince themselves there's definitely going to be Bloodborne announcements. There won't be. I haven't seen anything else games news to natter on. If there's anything I've missed, like, let me know. We're going to be jumping into... Yeah, we're going to be jumping into Silksong in just a second. Finally, Bloodborne 2. No, I'm not going to be covering... Oh, no, it's starting now. I'm not going to be covering Sony stuff. I'll leave it up on the other screen. Sony have a penchant for expensive licensed music, and I have a penchant for not getting my shit muted. I mean, it's probably worth paying attention to, like, tangentially. The Japanese games industry is getting ready for their time back on top. But whether or not Sony has capitalized on that, I don't know. I love doing that. One of the things that has been really cool, and I think I put it in as a coffee read, was, is it Yoshida? One of the OG Sony guys. Since he retired, he's just been really enjoying doing like interviews and talking about PlayStation stuff and things like that. And also, you have a couple of secs before I get started, so for those of you avoiding spoilers, you don't have to rush off just yet. And one of the things he was talking about is, before the PlayStation was officially announced and launched, he was running around trying to get people to make games for them. And From Software was one of the groups he hit up because they were a software company making, you know, business software, and he managed to convince them to start making games. I'm like, fuck yeah. I mean, Scotty, as much as it hurts that, you know, all the numbers look like they're down on Twitch, it's you lot that keep me alive, so if you'll want to watch 2 streams at once, I'm not fussed. Yeah, Jackie, Dark Souls started as an Excel sheet. That's not even a bit. And it's so funny because if you look at how they do their statistics, it's all spreadsheet shit. Yeah, Favorite 6, everyone's numbers are down on Twitch. They rolled out a system... Hey, Fearless, always good to see you, friend. Cheers for the natter and the banter and whatnot. Yeah, to be continued. And yeah, Chorners, people have to actually like chat or post things now for it to be counted. Their first build of Dark Souls was called X Hell. God, I bet someone's done that as well. But no, like, it's really interesting. Like, FromSoft came from Office Software, and it's interesting to see how they had very heavily statistics-based titles, but also how they were pretty sensible at how they structure their development. Yes, no. So Favor 6, that's what's happened. Twitch have recalculated. So there were lots and lots of complaints about view botting. People who get like bots or, you know, lurker farms and whatnot to watch their streams to boost their numbers. Doing that means you get more money from ad revenue, and for some folks, it's how they were able to like power through to partner and whatnot. Twitch have rolled out a whole bunch of countermeasures to that, but that has kneecapped a lot of people who genuinely watch on Twitch. So everybody's numbers are down. Twitch obviously don't want view botting because they want to charge as much as they can for adverts. And if the advert numbers are perceived to be fake, people aren't going to pay as much. So anyway. Yeah, no, Hoffers, there really is a Dark Souls of spreadsheets. It's Dark Souls. Well, Kingsfield. So very, very quickly, before we get started proper, for any of you who might be hopping off. So, this week, we have a full week, and this is kind of the start of my, I don't want to say apology tour, but I've been a mess this year. I've been a mess for a lot of reasons, And if I have the wherewithal or the blood alcohol level to do so, I'll probably explain it all a little in human maintenance, but that's not for right now. But I've been wanting to get back to a proper schedule with you all so much, and I hope this is the start of it. So here's what this week is looking at. So today we're playing Silksong, Le Gasp, Le Shock. Tomorrow we're playing a game called Ambrosia Sky, which is kind of a little bit power wash sim / like crime scene cleaning, a little bit like surrealist immersive sim. Like it's gonna be good. You have been tasked with finding out what happened to the crew of a now derelict ship, by finding their bodies, cleaning them up, and putting them to rest. It looks really cool, and it's also a combination of immersive sim techniques and not stealth murder, but crime scene cleaning or like embalming. Like, I don't know how it's going to go. It's not going to be as off the chain as it sounds. Sorry, it's not going to be as like brutal and gory as it sounds. It may be off the chain, but on Thursday we're playing Verho, The Curse of Faces, which is a Kingsfield title, where in a world where every face is forgotten, people must wear masks to identify themselves. It looks fun and Kingsfieldy and interesting, and we're going to be jumping into that. Now, my big apology game for this week will be Friday night. We're playing Murky Divers. Currently, I only have Sadlin and Little Fire, but I'm going to try and get some more folks in for it. I'm definitely gonna blep at Virals and maybe Ben. If you haven't seen it, Murky Divers is, well, it's underwater lethal company. Like, it's gonna fuck me up.
Life happens, Will. You don't owe anyone any explanations, buddy. Don't even give it another thought.
And Scotty, thank you for the 200. And that's the truth of it, is I do give it a lot of thought, and I do owe you a lot. Every person who pays their bills streaming owes the people that put them there. You know? I'm not just...
Stop that incessant clicking.
You proud of that one? Proud of that one? Fucking... Favor 6, thank you. And Scotty, thank you. Look, yeah, mood whiplash, let's fucking go. No, it's good. And sometimes I need a little slap to stop getting into the field zone. Look, I am a mech pilot. This is my chair, this is my space. I am in this chair because you lot keep me alive. If you weren't here, I ain't shit. So I do think about what I owe you all and what I need to do. And I don't mean that as like a, you know, you put a millstone round my neck. You keep me alive, and in exchange, my job is I'm here for you. I am here as your second screen, I am here in your tab, but I'm here for you, alright? You know, company, conversation. I'm a bartender who doesn't serve drinks. And I get that. I like that. I fucking love that. I'll be here for as long as you lot want me. Alright? So, thank you. To Aurora Boring Alice, trying to get a Floydo is always a great challenge, but weirdly, I did actually blep at him last couple days, and I'm hoping we'll actually get to stream some stuff together. But honestly, that's less about like number go up. That's more because if I don't hang with homies on stream, I don't see them. You know, I'm not zipping around in my yacht in my downtime, drunk, streaming or otherwise. Yeah, and Scotty, I know what you meant. Just, I don't know. I hear people with much larger viewerships talk about when their numbers go down and stuff like the people watching them are not but, you know, vehicles of engagement. Nah. Like, sure, there's 40 people here, but there's 40 people. You ever seen 40 people at once? It's a lot of people. And Voshi, what on welcome with Murky Divers! You've been down too long in the midnight sea! Yeah, no, Verdun, it's totally on the way. Totally. Favorite 6. Wait, really? No drinks? Fuck, I'm getting my own one then. Jesus. You think I'm a person? Whoop, 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 whoop. And Shaunerus, that sounds like a really good plan, friend. We'll go with that. Like, we've got so much time today. Like, I've already made what I need for, you know, for dinner and everything. I fucking love this game. And yeah, like, Scotty... Yo! Shit, 9 months. Nice one. Thank you. So, time to jump on in. Yeah, it's Scotty, it's one of those things that, like, you hear about those folks who are making, like...
On the internet, no one knows you're a dog.
Shut up! Never been proven. Okay, Fred, always a joy and a pleasure. I hope you feel better, mate. And to be continued. And Shitori, thank you for the 300 there. Wait, I thought Will was a bug. Sorry, I have to, because it's one of my favorite things we've encountered. It's such a small detail. Oh, okay, so Unholy Glee. Always lovely to see you. Again, to be continued. Do give my love to the rest of the VOD squad. Feel free to leave them a little message. To be continued. But I do want to show you my favorite feature. And that is when you're lying in your bed, in your Bell home, and you check the map, she fucking brings it up like she's doom scrolling, and I love that so much. I love that so much. But yeah, you know what? I'm gonna bitch about it for a hot second, but yeah. You hear those tales from streamers who make squillions every month. You know, they're, you know, multi-million-dollar homes and spending their entire time being... Oh, Savage Beast Fight. Like, negative and grumpy. It's like, come on. Hey, Catastros. Glad we got to hang. It's always good to see you, and hopefully, touch wood, like, if we can keep this consistent noon start going, then get to see you and the rest of the European squad a whole bunch more. And I guess that's the other thing where I get so feelsy is, like, I do have such a fucking good time doing this. You know, when I get the worries, when Nova has to talk me off a metaphorical ledge, like, oh, I've broken it. The longship's gonna leave. I've destroyed everything. No one's gonna come. The reason being is because I don't want to stop doing this. I want to do this for as long as it's physically possible. You know? It's not because I need to buy a second home in fucking Malibu. You know? Yeah, pretty much between February and September. Yeah, June, July just turns me into a fucking doomsayer. But hey, this summer, Little Fire's been here, and Little Fire being someone who hates going out and socializing, complimentary, not derogatory. You should. I hear Malibu is nice. But it's been probably beneficial to my... It's been beneficial to my nonsense to hang with someone who's like, we don't have to go and do stuff. We can just build Gundams at home. You know? I miss everybody down the Houndstooth. You know, I miss, you know, Sadlin and Baron and fucking everybody. But in the same breath, like, it's been nice having company while being while living an affordable lifestyle. Now, Chaunerus was saying that we should head towards... what was it? That we should head towards the coral area. Was it the coral song? I was thinking, because I could certainly use some more fucking beads. So if I'm looking at the map, so we explored all of Greymore. Didn't explore all of Sinner's Rose. We now have the jump. Now I remember down here in the far fields, there was a little area past this person here that we could get to with a hook. I don't know if I opened that up with the song. Plus this here around the deep docks. We've done all of the spooky shit. Okay, so it's Grand Bellway, then use the second travel network to go to the first shrine. Roger that. Karama! The amount of times after every session of Silksong, I'm around the house going, Needle! Karama! Oh, wait. Karama. Alright. Oh, right. I changed my loadout. Trying to remember doing that. If I see something interesting, just go for it. Fuck yeah. You know what, Virals? You're right. That's the problem I keep making. I keep doing a karama, and I really need to... Shaw! Needle! Oh, and this is the back of the Whispering Vaults. Okay. Alright. But not like Chaunerus, you haven't steered me wrong. And like, I'm kind of appreciative of it a little bit, you know? Because the only things I was really planning on doing today was getting a lot of beads and working towards getting the varying contraptions. Okay, no worry. Thank you, Scotty. It's really hard to get the audio levels. Hey, DJ Coil, whatho and welcome.
Oi.
Oh, look who made it back up. Oh, Fanada. Welcome back, Red Maiden, and thank you for coming to my aid. I'm no healer, but the supplies we found in the ward below, even my unlearned claws can ease the suffering of our brothers and sisters. That is such darkness could... I will get to you in a fucking second, mate! That such darkness could creep into this most holy of places, even though we pilgrims keep to our promise to ascend. I confess, I wonder at the meaning of it all, but enlightenment does not come easily, or all at once. I should continue my task. Yeah, I swear to fuck. Have you done it yet? Bell ringer? Wriggling deep? Discover the depths of obsession that brought this place so low? If you speak of the citadel and its silk caretaker, then yes, I know the start of it. In the ward below, I saw clear the hollowed husks and the many torturous implements, machines to instill a bug with thread that would see their life extended. That's it, in part. There's more scale to it than that. Just think of them greedily shoving the silk into their shells, the madness that overcame them, eternal life for mortal bugs. Then think on how long that's gone on. The children born of them, and the pilgrims after, the silk has seeded deep into this kingdom's shells, generations deep. No wonder Parlum's bugs proved such easy prey for the haunted thread. It had only to seek itself to reach them. Ah, now you're seeing it, Bellringer. Those poor pilgrims are all born bound to the cruel system of our world. Metaphor! Now stricken in its cursed web. Metaphor! You at last are free from it. You at least are free from it, and free to shake it all up if that's your choosing. Yeah. Oh, got another job for me? Strengthen the Songclave. Fucking balls. Yeah, no, like DJ Quill. I know you meant. Okay, Ascendant's Grip, piece of mask, simple key, some rosary strings. Okay, so yeah. Oh, it's an extender. Mask Shell would be nice because that gets me a little bit more health. But we need a lot. Okay. Top left out of this room. The long room with the bad guys. There's an exit above. Ah, okay. It's alright. And the I can use the these fucking bastards to get my eye back in, you know? Both. Interesting. Oh, what's my build like right now? The multi-binder. I guess I'm still equipped for other shenanigans. Oh, that's fine. But me, I'm just built different. Wrong, even. Oh. Now that you have the strongest needle, those guys are the best for rosary farming. But you don't have a red tool that trivializes them completely. Ooh, I could... Chorners, what do you recommend? Because I fucking hate those guys and would love... In memoriam. Oh, excuse me. Here is established by holy consent of the conductors, the memoriam of Falun. What is remembered is never lost. Hogfly, bless you. What's it? Oh, look at these little guys. So I guess this is kind of a zoo of sorts. Except when it's a zoo. Oh, okay. So those will fuck me up, but I can't bounce on them. Alright. A valuable lesson has been learned this day. Damn. Yeah, no, this literally is a Falun... a Falun zoo, essentially. Damn, he's strong. I don't know where my brain went there. I went to heal and did the swoosh instead. It's fine. This is a good place for conversation and banter, and for me to get some more shards and whatnot. So tell me more about this cogfly. Tell me more about murdering the fucking... the shit out of those guys that bullied me when I was having a hard time. No joke. Thank you. Okay, okay. Fucking hell, sorry. So that's 2 kills. Bear with me just a second, because we don't have my my hubris meter on screen. Oh, and sorry, jumping back, because I know I was in the midst of kind of like a bit of a feels jam there. I just wanted to say again, so like, even though it was a joke sub and then also Aurora Boring Alice and everybody chuckling at this, like seriously, thank you, alright? So its red tool is the equivalent of one of the baby summoning charms. Okay. Now, is it one of the objects from the crafter or whatever her name is? Because Yul was saying we need to buy all of her stuff to get her key. And again, we're doing everything in this, all right? For as long as you lot want me to keep playing Silksong, we're playing Silksong, all right? As long as Beefy Boy here decides I'm allowed to play Silksong. Sir. Sir, this is a Chili's. Well, I mean, Shaunus, if it's that good, like, I do have craft metal. Again, like, the things I don't want to know about are the story beats. You know what? That's on me. Oh, excuse me. Whew. Okay, maybe I can finally eat this big fucking guy. Or I'll just bring a grenade. Oh, fuck you! How come I stood on his tail and I died? No. Chaunerus, me will, he rhino. And yes, now it is a point of pride, though. I touched a butt. Did I touch the butt? I mean, that's a philosophical discussion, that is. Personal question, if I do say so myself. Oh, does anyone want a pastry? Oh. Found a whole thing of cinnamon swirl Danish in the reduced to clear section yesterday, and they'll probably be gone off by tomorrow, but till then, cheers all. Yeah, Kakazi, we should be able to like movie magic it across. Fuck yeah, Chodorish, that sounds awesome. Oh, hang on, but let me rejig my stuff. Okay. And Kakazi, that's the important question. It's actually, sorry, this is apropos of nothing. It was something that I was talking to Little Fire about. I'm still really annoyed that Chernobylite 2 is bad. It's not a fun game. It's not a good game. Maybe one day it'll turn into something, but you know, it feels like the worst Mass Effect mod you've ever played. Which makes me really sad, because Chernobylite 1 was one of the most interesting shooters I've ever played. Like, it's a quasi-extraction shootery, survivally heist game? I know, Guineas, I know. You two are so chatty today. You're little chatty babies. Hang on. Hang on, I think somebody wants to come say hello. Do you want to come say hello? What would you do? Come say hi? Oh, there we go. No. Hang on. Mute this for a second. Oh. I don't know if you can hear her purring. I guess she wanted some cuddles. Oh, hello. You can have cuddles anytime you want. You have to scream to get them, but it's fine. Yeah, she was so vocal this morning. So she got lunch early. I literally had to go downstairs to buy her more salad. Yes, you happy baby. You a little happy baby. Oh, she was actually giving me my performance review, which was weak. Yeah, I am getting my ass handed to me by an idiot rhinoceros. Yois, hello. Yois, hello. Look at this little face, huh? Look at this little face. Yois, okay. Yois, hello. Yois, hello. Okay. I know. You please call my hoodie. Alright. There you go, girls. And you still have salad, so don't pretend like you don't have salad. Okay, where were we? It's like, you know, guinea pigs do make the cutest fucking noises. You'll be able to hear that. I completely lost my train of thought. Oh, Chernobylite. Chernobylite 2 is bad. but it had one of the most interesting start-off premises, which was, like, in the event of, like, an actual multiversal discovery, right? One, imagine what that would allow. Because you would essentially be able to frack power from any other universe. If you were a soulless evil bastard, but still, you know. And that would allow for things like personal teleporters. You know, you could just have one in your home. Sure, it's pulling the power from almost an entire universe to do it, but it's not your universe, so who cares? And then that kind of goes into this, like, what I thought was going to be a commentary on, you know, wars over natural resources and things like that. You know, the idea of invading other universes to steal their resources and their power. Well, so Caffeine, with this one, it wasn't a blink teleport, it was like an open a hole. Yeah. I just thought that was a really good start. Creatively, for like a... Oh, I could have just waited here. Just dodge my fucking grenade. There we go. Beast shard. But yeah, it was just like talking about the idea of like personal teleporters and how much power and resources would be required for such a thing. Machine displaying a model of Citadel. Insert rosaries. Yeah. Yeah, that is the second thing we invented after the teleporter. No, I'll leave that for now. I take it that's another one of those, like, rush that over to the witch to get loads of cash, right? Yeah, that's a moss biddy. I've marked it so we'll know where it is. Okay. Alright, so head back to the map vendor. There we go. Thank you. I mean, I'm pretty knowledgeable, but I would have missed that and then some. I guess we're just jumping off, right? Fucking wee! Dear flying gnat, you are drastically overestimating your importance and how petty I'm prepared to be to kill you both. Come down here and die, you little bastard. Fuck off then. Fine. A shard bundle. Fuck. There we go. God, I would not have found this by myself. Or maybe I would. Okay, we climbing. This seems fine and safe. The purified ducts? It can always get worse. Welcome to Deep Nest, but worse. No, worse. No, worse. Ma'am, when I said worse. Wow, you're an asshole. You're a trap. I fucking knew it! Ah, nasty! Jesus, pissing Christ.
Suddenly, Half-Life.
It gets worse. Okay, that's how this is Bloodborne, more than anything else, more than any other comment or part of this. Ha! I'm just blowing that thing up. Fuck it, we can grind for shards later. Damn, that's an ugly baby. Okay. Oh! Well, that is extremely useful, so thank you. But let's get this Let's get this pit opened up first. Okay, I need 80 rosaries. Yeah, Kakazi, that's actually in the mosquito's handbook. How to handle them. Radioactive barnacles. Same with midges. Ah, and Bacon, sorry, I didn't say thank you for the 200 bits. Like...
Ada!
No, you know what? No, we're not. Big Poppy! Big Poppy, you're the best. We're not going... Fuck it, really? Oh shit, I used the wrong one. Peace. Oh well. The map is nearby, I need another 74. Okay, that's fair. So we'll go get that next. What the hell is that sound? Oh damn, that's nasty. Alright, well I guess we're gonna take the nasty express up. Map of the old putrefied ducks. Take the map? Sure. These guys died down here, and they died bad. Poor fuckers. It's like in that movie, Die Bad. And that one time where Die Bad is like jumping through the air with two guns. Hey, is it me or are there souls singing right now? Go. It's time to slash at everything. Ark of the Conclave, I saw them live, and I think I bought their first album after. Oh. I think I bought their first album after that, but... You know what's so clever about these bastards? Is I find myself slashing at everything, and then being like, oh, Will, you idiot. There was no way that was a monster. And then immediately getting pulled up by a different tendril. Jimami says, I'm distinctly reminded of the last message the dwarves put in Moria, that last part. Yeah. I do believe was Dave hasn't paid his bar tab. Alright. Damn it. I was going to leave you alone, but no. You had to be an asshole about it. Let's take the heal now. The meat. Can't tell what's down there, and I'm not going to risk it for a biscuit, not right now. The key of the apostate. Okay, that gets us into the other bits. Yeah, that fly got barnacled. The fuck was he doing down here? Whose fucking gross ass home is this? Okay. You good, buddy? Spider, your stench is strange yet similar. Your tension is smelt strong. Do I seem a threat to you?
Must be.
Okay, this whole land just keeps me cautious to a one. Your claws look as if they've seen much sharp use. Yes, I kill gladly, but only to feed my shell and my brood to come. It's a collection of Funko Pops she's sitting on. Your meat, much sustenance could grant, but too hard to pry. Your long, false claw would slash back swift.
Verdastama.
Good. So you can sense my skill, and I yours. A truce then, that we shall both live beyond our meeting. Okay, shout out to the first guy who's like, yes, I'm hungry, but you'd kick the shit out of me, so maybe I'm going to not do this. Maybe today I'm not going to be a complete fucking dingus. There it is. Maybe some water for now. I'm so sorry, friend. So I sometimes do this thing when I'm talking to people, and it tends to happen mostly with like partners and stuff, like or someone I'm spending a lot of time with, where I'll start saying something and then I'll kind of finish the conversation in my head and then totter off, and it looks really rude. Like sometimes I'll be nattering and I'll just be like, and then just leave. But it's not like an aloofness or anything like that. It's just like brain is zipping past at high speeds. Then I kind of go, oh, next thing. I just did that with y'all, and I'm so sorry. I meant to say, wonder if I fancy another coffee. I mean, it's only 3. I've only had a couple of coffees. One more doesn't sound awful, but it's quite a lot. My throat is very unhappy with me right now, so maybe a tea? Tea's going to take too much effort. All right, water. All of that happened inside my noggin. Which is fine, but, you know, being in verbose mode is something of a streamer's craft. So, yeah. Exactly, babies. Exactly. You say, Spider, my brood needs meat. Much. The organs of others. Would you instead offer your own? Gift a shell's warmth inside as a sweet feast for my brood's birth meal. Hey, this seems bad. Is this... This guy wants me to bring meat, or is... do I... This feels like I'm about to get a bunch of eggs. It's good? Okay. Wish promised. Seems legit, right?
Nesvir.
Yeah, Moose, I am guilty of that sometimes as well. I will not offer my own organs to one, but I'll bring you the meat of other slain. Good, Spider. Skewered. Shredded seared. Bring it all. Much will be needed, say to my brood to come. Your demand is extensive. First, I must acquire tools to appropriate the task. My current arsenal will not grant your wish in full. Okay. But I don't actually have a time limit on this, though, right? I knew there was something here. There is no timer, okay. But... Oh, and there's a bench there, so I don't have to worry too hard. Fucking asshole! Yeah, Jamami, I was so worried we wouldn't get any more disgusting maggot water to make my life even more difficult. I tell you though. Oh, they're just like the things from the first game, but much, much nastier. Ooh, so a seared organ is exploded, but the other ones that it wants... For those, I will need different special tools, right? Okay. Yeah, well, and Ark of the Conclave... I figure from what everyone said, like... From what everyone has said, like, we're basically working towards everything that we can do in this act before we move on. And, you know, with it being Longship as well, I'm not... I trust you all to tell me so we won't miss stuff, you know? And this like extra healing. You know what, two of them is actually a problem. You know what? One of you's going to the... One of you's going to the snack zone. You have to trust your instincts as a gamer. Yeah, I do think about that, Scotty, how I'll be one of the first people to talk about. No! You son of a bastard bug. Exactly, babies. Exactly. What a betrayal. Hang on. What I was about to say was how I'm one of the first people to talk about, like, making sure players don't engineer the fun out for themselves. And then I'll play a game like this. I'll play like an RPG and then make sure I've done every single subquest and everything I possibly can. Oh. This looks like a fucking trap. You know what? Should have seen that coming. Once again, that's on me. Alright, fuck you, buddy. Okay, so that's a shortcut towards that. Fuck. Fool me once. Shame on you. Fool me 3 times in the same place, in the same way. Still shame on you. I clearly have some kind of problem. Yeah, this is going to be an elevator one. Piss the bed. You got the wreath item. God, I can't even speak. Maybe I do need. You got the wreath item. Cog. I mean, I just got the key of apostate. It's a tool. Wait. No. Well, I'll tell you what. Let me go and sit my bug ass down again. Fuck. You know what? I knew that was coming. Oh, I didn't. Okay, fuck you. Not you, obviously, but... Ooh. I think every single... Don't look at me, I'm stinky. There we go. Okay, so Shaunarus, I want to head back to where I was, but we head forward instead of taking the barnacle elevator. Double fuck. I'm a charming individual, and you... Oh, come on! Stinky ass barnacle. Alright, so this was here. So the barnacle elevator is ahead, so I should just keep going forward first, right? The Wreath of Purity. Crafted to repel muck maggots. Oh, that's very useful. Oh, shit. You'll get what this is, right? Sorry, okay. It just struck me that you've all played this. Yeah, this is a balloon home for one of the pinstresses. The others that have been teaching us.
Is getting double fucked supposed to be a bad thing?
Depends on the company and their abilities. And your preclusivities. Vanbeast, thank you for the 200. But this place... I don't know. Alright. Okay, yeah, so the Needle Iron brings up... Dear sisters, must we hide? Revered by all, feared by all. Dear sisters, must we hide? Yeah. So Chonorus, I noticed as soon as I saw the shape of it, because I leapt over thinking that we were about to hit another like balloon to hang out in, but no, and another pinstress like hiding out in nowhere. This one whose balloon was apparently broken and dashed. Fuck's sake. Sorry, that wasn't a fuck's sake to you lot. It was basically Oh, I can't bounce on these fucking... Alright. Well, that was 2 bits of health I didn't need to lose, but there we go. Fucking Gaborado! Okay. Every fucking time. Okay. Whee! I mean, the extendo healing isn't bad. The extended healing isn't bad, and the increasing of... yeah, so with Roach Guts, I need, God, 15 exploded, 35 sheared, and then 10 skewered. Okay. Yeah, so Scotty, the thing I'm starting to, like, feel is, like, do I just have, like, an unnatural frustration tolerance, or... I don't know. Because I've noticed a lot of people have quote-unquote opinions about Silksong, and it's been hard not to get on people's cases about it, you know? Because, like, you know, it's art. Everybody experiences art differently, and that's... Fuck. And that's okay. Hang on, do I have anything I can use to give me some more silk right now? No. Fuck. Alright. But no, I have noticed that, like, I've not been having the same level of, like, anger and frustration at this that a lot of others have been having. Maybe I just haven't hit the worst parts of it yet. Or maybe, I don't know.
Sasha!
Ah! Bug, not flee. Why must you bother me? The spot is mine. Fair fought and earned.
Magina Fora.
I won't stay long, madam. Nor will I contest your right to this cave. I've encountered several of your fellow fleas united in a caravan. Perhaps you would consider joining with them?
Buenera.
Yours seems a hardy hide, and I fear alone they lack the strength to survive long in this land.
Mortala.
Caravan? Ah, felt it in my fur. Well, time for a change. If the caravan is close, then my task in these lands may be near complete. Now, much talk I gave. You leave me. Meet again in caravan alongst fellows. There I share learnings of the fleas and Farloom. Till then, rest I need. Off, Bug. Yeah, I wonder if that's it. Like, Alnus, maybe it's because, like, having you lot with slows me down more than anything because I want to talk about all the stuff we're doing.
Sasha!
Hironare.
You know? Miyaki Sakura, what's and welcome. Like, I'm not trying to say that I'm, you know, special and perfect with no flaws. It's just, it's interesting to hear other people's critiques of Silksong, the things that they are struggling with and disliking. It's hard to read someone say that Silksong is designed bad. It's hard to read that and not want to be like, you know? Unfortunately, sometimes smart people are the dumbest, and sometimes having the words to articulate do result in having Jesus. Having the tools to pull something apart in a way that I feel is unfair. Yeah, I mean, Simple Chaos, I did notice that, like, Silksong is the sequel to Hollow Knight. It is Hollow Knight 2. It is Hollow Knight, Silksong. If you have not played through Hollow Knight and you just jump into this, then boy howdy. Because Hollow Knight is a lot slower, a lot more methodical. Even the bosses, you have to be more careful and more mindful. At least till later on when you start, like, dash dodging and shit like that. But with this, you are running from day one. You are a baby turtle in that your first experience in this game is to run screaming to safety. And that's alright. Okay, Google, how do I tase Verdant Flow through Twitch? Verdant says, but Will, sometimes I feel a dissonance of the ludonarrative kind. Okay, still not quite done this room. Need to visit that room to the right of the giant room. Oh, yes. Down and keep heading right. I might take a quick bathroom break, just in a second. But, no, so we'll keep doing Putrid Ducks, and then we can do memoriam and what have you. I don't know. You know what it is? Like, for all my joking and my false bravado and nonsense, like, I don't consider myself to be good at games. I never have, right? And a game has to be doing something specifically heinous for me to be like, no, the game is wrong and bad. I came into this knowing it was going to kick the fuck out of me, you know? And I didn't expect me to be good. I didn't know what the learning curve would be like, but there was no expectation of victory. And what I have noticed is that some folks have kind of come into this. I know I commented it a few times that a few of my cohorts who are my age, who haven't really been playing a lot of games, they came into Silksong because it's the big thing, right? And then Silksong has just gone, slapped him around and kicked him down the stairs. I knew it was going to kick me down the stairs. I knew it was going to kick me down the stairs, find me at the bottom of the stairs, and then, you know, throw a comedy punch into my groin. And I think a lot of people coming at this from a different angle were expecting to have this ability, this skill, you know, not realizing that this isn't you at the end of Hollow Knight when you have every ability and every tool in your arsenal. This is you. This is poor Samus after somebody's stripped her up and all her items have fallen out. This is, you know, you are a brittle-boned bug in a world that wants to eat you. You know? It's not a game for pad throwers, that's for sure. But then, like, aside from competitive play, nothing really gets me started.
With this new law, even the king has to follow the law of the volcano. We have established the magma carta.
The magma carta. Right, I'm gonna go pee about that. And I'm gonna make a coffee. So friends, grab a tea, grab a coffee, grab a snack, pay attention to your nearest and dearest. We'll check up on the state of play, and I'll be back with your lovely selves in just a sec. All right? Hello, hello, hello. J-Bo Simple Chaos Scotty, thank you for the sneaky bits. Right, shall we continue? I checked the hot sheets while we were away. Couple of interesting things. So, Sony's State of Play today was State of Play Japan, which, you know, we've been talking about this, like, all the big Japanese publishers are all going to be focusing on Japan. You know, no point killing themselves trying to... No point trying to kill themselves trying to focus on a Western market that's currently having a big old bad time. I think it's this way, yeah? Oh, this will probably be easier. You know, and that makes a whole bunch of sense. It just, again, it's that interesting thing of reading reading peeps commenting on that. But it does feel like just another example of, like, the Longship being slightly more clued in than a lot of other groups that we frequent. Yeah, no, you guys will be fucking killed. Okay. This is a boss, isn't it? The immediate silence. Nope. Okay. But I'm not riddled. I find the silence of this area to be deeply unsettling. Sisters spiders, watch these waters flow. Cleansing binding as silk from shell. Memories of our kingdom calm. It's nice that it's not full of maggots. Ooh, another craft metal. We'd love to see it. God, the fluidity. The fluidity to which Hornet moves around is fascinating and terrifying in equal measure. But it does appear that whatever happened before, you know, the spiders, the needle masters, before the attempt at like instilling people with eternal life via silk, and that then became like generationally infused. Now I don't seem to be able to get up there though. Like there's no, it's like the walls have no grip. It's worth marking on the map. Roger that. I can't. All right. But I've got you lot. Between us, we can remember it all, right? So yeah, so I'm thinking if we've explored the putrefied ducts to their max, let's... Oh, so much fucking shit. Pissed! Let's get our stuff together, and then... let's start... we could use that key. Firstly, fuck off. Fuck. Fuck you guys. you. Man, get you a fucking set of dice that looks at you the way. Okay. Oh, my only quick question is, are there any creatures... are there any creatures in the Hunter's Guide that we need to kill before moving on to Act 2? Rest in peace. Sorry, are there anything that we need to then murder before we move into Act 3, I should say? Just stuff in the slab. Okay. Because, yeah, we now have the key to open up the hidden areas in the slab. And I guess we didn't explore more to the sands of Karuk. And Journalist, that sounds good to me. I'm happy with this being our game every Tuesday for 1,000 years. And yeah, we haven't fully done Sinner's Road, but you all recommended we get some stuff. Now, it wasn't the Blasted Steps or the Wormways. Where was the... Was it further into Deep Rocks? No. It was near the Citadel Spa, wasn't it? Whispering Vaults, maybe? The vendor that we found. I'm gonna hit the slab, because I know what the fuck I'm doing at the slab. But then we can hit whatever's next. The vendor is in the cauldron, yes. And that is someone with hoops we will need to... Yeah. Fuck yeah, I'll use the key. Let's fucking go! Oh, you nasty old fuck! I can't believe you fucking did that. And Legend, what and welcome. How are you doing, friend? Wellity fucking wellity. Oh, you little shit! Fucking cunt! Oh, we killing! Oh, we killing!
Ada!
Get my gun! And the other gun! Oh, it's time to murder. Oh! Oh, hey look. Legend, I'm sorry you're having a hard one, but look, good on you for getting going. Pour yourself a cup of whatever's gonna help. And fetch me the big gun. They don't even know.
sister, get the flamer. The heavy flamer.
Exactly. Oh, we fucking killing here. Okay, so we've at least opened the pit up now. And all of the doors along here. Interesting. Penitent 8th of the 12th, guilty of the sin of irreverence. Penance by chaining. Absolution granted after death. Jesus. Guilty of the sin of dissonance. Penance by silencing. Absolution granted after death. Sins of infirmary and sickness. Penance by swallowing. Guilty of an unnamed sin, penitent by casting. Absolution not granted. Okay, so whoever that last person was, they were not granted... They were not considered innocent of their crimes even after death. Ooh, memory locket, love to see it. Yeah, something so unspeakable, they could never be forgiven. And one of those people was guilty of the sin of being ill. Yeah, what the fuck is penance by swallowing? Nasty ass shit is that? Wake up, fuckhead! Rest in peace. Like, I know we've got to go down. It's just so this door we couldn't get to without the apostate. Shit, I probably should have gotten these later, shouldn't I? That's fine. We can, once we've got the fun toys, we can. Yeah, it was a heretic lock after the other, which. I don't know. Why does this feel like there's something here I should spot? Yeah, no, so the locks indicating different crimes and levels. So what does heretic mean versus apostate, or however you say it? I have not touched butts. I stepped on the tail of a rhinoceros and I died for my sins. Oh, Will is touching rando butts in Silksong. We're not touching butts. Anyway, I hope you're doing good. So yeah, Little Fire, no Bloodborne info. And honestly, this state of play was literally just, I don't want to say a Sony. It's not really a Sony victory lap, but definitely a what the fuck? Penitent, guilty, penitent, first the first, guilty of the sin of apostate, penance by construction, absolution denied. Yeah, construction, i.e. binding. But that does still mean, what the fuck does penance by swallowing mean?
Prison Break. Viking 64 big shout.
Prison break! Half spawn of a distant land, in this cage I have waited. Let my strength be bound to yours. Reclaim the future of our accursed kingdom. Fuck yeah! Fuck. Oh, I don't even have my shit! I lost everything there. Oh, no! I didn't. Huh. This is a dream fight. Okay. Alright, let me just go get my shit back. But yeah, so, Lil Fire, it wasn't bad with Sony. It is wild that they still haven't given us what we're asking for, but, you know, they're at this point now where they're just focusing on, they're just focusing on Japan, and that's all that matters to them right now. And I can't fault them for that too hard. I don't have to like it, I just can't fault them. Yeah, no Bloodborne PC. Fatal Frame 2's getting a remake. Which is kind of funny just because, you know, Yoshida's been a weaver effigy. A carved bone idol of an ancient weaver. A prayer is etched upon the body. A relic of Parlum's past, interesting to collectors of historical items. Oh, did we already know about Fatal Frame 2? Shit, I guess I hadn't been paying attention. Or if y'all had told me, then it... Oh. I mean, the Fatal Frame series still has value. Huh. Then Sony must have been doing a self-congratulatory lap on that one. Any more of you twats? You're goddamn right. You little vultures got the jump on me last time, but I came back with grenades. I didn't mean to do that, but all right. Yeah, I mean, it's nice to say that, like, Fatal Frame still has, you know, it still has the source. Oh, also, I wanted to jump back to what Moose was pointing out, that the apostate as a sin is leaving a religion when you're not allowed to leave. So this is someone who I guess tried to get out of whatever the fucking weird shit was going on in Parloom and was bound in here in a state of like half-dead torment. Okay, let us dance. How fucking good is the animation in this? Boosh. This is fun though. Oh, well, Hawks, lovely to see you, albeit briefly. Take care, sleep well. There's a rhythm to this fight that's so good. Oh, excuse me. I don't want to go too heavy on the tools because I'm sure whatever her second form is going to fuck me up. And yeah, I can't imagine Floydo's not doing a video on how good the animation is on this. But, I don't know. I had a thought about, like, what would my animation picks of the year be? And I realised that, like, this is gorgeous. Like, this is utterly gorgeous. But I'm not trying to say that I expect this to be good. That, like, somehow in my arrogance, you know, oh, of course, this is brilliant. But, you know, if you can spend 7 years hand animating something, then fuck yeah. Radiant says what? No, Ark of the Conclave, you notice she puts together her gown even more. I don't know if she's healing, but her gown is more constructed after. Oh, I love the rhythm of that fight. Going back in there in just a second, but yeah. But yeah, so one thing that struck me about the animation to this is that it's a real testament to how much time they were able to spend, the details, the additions. Do you know if I had to pick one so far this year for my animation? It's going to be Shooty Robot Invasion. And I'm not even joking, because it does, with 3 frames of animation, what other games struggle to do with more. Virals, better fucking believe it. I actually mentioned that. I was talking to Sauron about Future Mischief. My exact words were, and we've got Night Rain DLC to look forward to. So virals can flex on us. Did you see there's a 6-person mod for Night Rain? Now, I don't know how that fucks Chivos and other people's progress and stuff, but that could be fucking funny. Okay, I'm off. My rhythm's off. Sorry, we both get a chance to heal for that bit. Fuck. Doing good there. Oh. You also hit Libra on depth 5. What is wrong with you? Can we drop a grenade when the plant heads down? Well, so we don't die, which means we don't rebuild our goodies. What I could do... Well, what I think I'm going to do... Because the maggot wreath isn't doing shit for me. It says I can just go straight across. Excuse me. Don't you even fucking start, mate. Wait, don't tell me I... Okay. So a quick reconfigure. When we're sitting on 300 orbs, which is Okay, increases the speed of silk regeneration. Speed of binding would be way more useful. Poisoning is tempting, but that feels, I don't know. I wonder if string shard is going to be better, or perhaps the threefold pin. Because what we need is an interrupt to stop her from healing. Oh, God, it's so calm in comparison. But yeah, so jumping back, like, friends, what would be your standouts in animation this year? You know, I know we're kind of precursoring a Floydo special, but like, spiky thing, I'd have to put it there before she gets there, and if one of her pins sets it off, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna try the long pin. There we go. And we've got fast heal and silk regeneration. I think that's going to go for it. For me, as I said, it's shooty robot invasion, but just because, you know, that has such an evocative style. Like, I think the animation on that is fucking brilliant. And like, may we all reach the level of success where we can Silksong it up, right? Like, whatever creative projects that you want to work on next, may you be so successful in them that you have this level of like financial stability and creativity. Shooty Robot Invasion was made quickly and dirtily, but it evokes so much. That's alright, I didn't have the rhythm for that fight. It's fine. Oh. But yeah, like, I'm curious as to what some of yours choices might be, you know. And I guess that's where the difference between me and Floydo is, like, Floydo is an animator by craft. Me, I just want to make games happen, right? So, for me, how can you get the most without, you know... Lost that rhythm. Okay. The throwables are only for interrupts. I had a good rhythm there. So apologies for my lack of conversational skills. Because this isn't about speed. It's about rhythm and patience. And apparently... God, I don't think I moved or bullet. No, come the fuck on! Or I will blip off your legs and stuff them up your nose! Ah!
That was amazing.
Oh, I did it! Holy crud. Holy crud. Whew! Gets the old blood going, don't it? Woo! I accept this blessing. And Puns, thank you for the bits. Thank you all. Oh my word. Hey, I wonder if I bring up the map, does... Nah. Ah. Let other people consider it terrible. I'm no fussed. That fight was a thing unto itself. You know? Oh, word. The thing that strikes me is here we're kind of in a metaphorical space of sorts, right? And by this Weaver's own admission, like, what little of her remained has stayed sustained purely by hatred. Yes. You know, we're not climbing towards light. We're climbing out of some kind of pit. Fuck. Although whoever this little bug is that keeps going, ha-ha! Alright. Here's an owl. Full of adrenaline. Full of victory. The core of whatever is left of her. Oh, that's just creepy Carl. It's creeping. She called us daughters. She called us divine. She lied. Bound silk skill rage rune. Press RB. Weave runes of blazing silk upon enemies. Fuck yeah. Yeah, and yeah, that little spark of her, that little speck of darkness and rage, was all that remained. You know, you can see the pins that were fashioned into her. Like, that shit's almost as bad as what happened to the Hollow Knight. Whew. Hey, we'll just pop over to the slab, because I know where the slab is, and we'll do slab stuff. Why am I like this? Okay, so we're here. There's one door we haven't opened above us. Not this one, the next one. Wait, hang on. It wasn't up from here, was it? It was. So I guess I just No, that brings us to here. Oh, actually, no. Simple Chaos. Good shout. So if we look in the Hunter's Journal. Can't wait to go back and fucking murder those guys. Forgot about the burning tree. Alright, so let's head down. Got 2 more to get the squirms. The first sinner, an ancient weaver condemned for a transgression lost in time. This one's husk held a masterful talent to weave silk into blazing runes. Throughout my life, I've never seen runes woven for... I've seen runes woven for many tasks. Was she the first to hone such a skill? So yeah, so... The first sinner, her mask cracked and broken. And then we have the widow, who was a bit of a lunatic. Now, we fought Lace twice now, and I know she's going to be kind of the foil to our nonsense, but... There we go. Song, is it? You brought Song? You're at the Citadel then. How many of you?
Benny Frank.
I'm alone, sir, and needn't fear. I am no servant at the Citadel. Are you a prisoner of theirs? A prisoner? I understand you not. There's no prison here. This is a holy place of forgiveness. Please speak with reverence.
Yanara.
If this place was holy once, no evidence remains. Even as a prison, it has been neglected. If you wish, I can free you. You can descend through the caverns below until you find a settlement. You're asking me to leave this place? What strange and fearful thought. Such a sin would never... No. By the grace of the Citadel, I am here as a penitent. Here I can hide from the shame of my sins until they are withered away by time. Leave this place, please. Strike me down dead before you speak such blasphemy again.
Da, Finestra.
Will you tell me of those who guard this structure? Are they servants of the Citadel? Servants? Ah, see, they too are penitents. In a past age, that caste committed their own sacrilege against the Citadel. A sin long forgotten, but so grave that their offspring and their offspring's offspring carry the guilt with them still. To serve here was their only hope of absolution. If the weight of your sins bear down upon you, you may remain here with me and penitent sister. I'll just play you a tune then. Give you a little breather. I must have been zooming around through here last time we came through. But he doesn't sing. Interesting. Which does mean that the folk here that the folk here who've been fighting me aren't necessarily fighting me because they're loopy. The ones that might still have command of their faculties. Get fucked. So, I don't need you to fuck all the way off. I've got to sit down. There's a door that we can open with the new key up top as well. So yeah, everyone here is guilty of something the Sistel claims to be a sin. It does have that Bloodborne thing about it where I don't know what sins have been committed, but... Oh, this is going to be a challenge, right? So we bouncing. Fuck. Alright. I gotta really get my my platforming eye in. Does damage from spikes count towards the whole Also, let me try using this. That's kind of fucking cool. Not gonna lie. Okay, so I realized I made like 5 different points that I didn't finish throughout. And again, I guess I've become obsessed with this idea of like, how do we make games, right? Not how does somebody else make a game, not as how does, you know, how do the very best in the business with infinite money make games? How do we make games? You know what I mean? What I did. Nah, fucked it up. And I love this game with my whole heart. It is a gorgeous testament to what we can do with video games, right? Fuck. But like you and I, or like us as a squad together, we can't make Silksong. Piss! But not with that attitude. I mean, I don't know. Oh man, that light's blue. No wonder my face looks so fucking weird. Okay. I'm missing a component of this, and it's very difficult. So, like, how do we make a game that feels as good as this? How do we make a game that feels as good as this with the resources that we have? You know, this isn't a question of... Excuse you, Jesus. inspire me to greatness, I guess. Like, how do we do something that feels as good as this with limited resources and limited people? Because I think that discussion is very, very powerful right now. Haha! I used my own death. Thank you, Chroma. And I'm not saying that every game should be a fucking comedy game, but just... Shooty Robot Invasion is done on a literal shoestring budget. And it's so evocative with what it does. Alright, also, DJ Coil, Chaunerus, folks, how do I get into that fucking little gap there? I'm missing something. Because we went up and we explored the top area now that we no longer have hypothermia, right? Sorry, okay, so you see midway down, level with the coral chambers? You get in from the coral chambers, okay. Alright, well then, I see... Aside from beating up Nasty Gary here, I don't really see anything else we got. Yeah, also don't ask why he's called Nasty Gary. It's not. It's worse than you imagine. Yeah. Okay. You know what? I'm going to Bellheart. Because I'm turning these into rosaries. Let's Cogfly. Let's Cogfly. But it's always good to visit Bellhearth and Bellhome every now and then. Oh yeah, so DJ Coil, it's very Bloodborne, but yeah, if you... What's good to be? Oh, and the lass up here want to see my artifacts. If you get grabbed by one of the bastards, they basically pull a Bloodborne. They take all your kit and your cloak and dump you in prison. Sure. Okay. Oh, so here was the Weaver effigy, and the prayer said, "By grace of your example and our history held full in mind, our song is yours, as your name is sacred. Weaver Atla, may you be praised eternal." Now, is that the name of who's fucking our shit up? Because it sure fucking sounds like it. Weaver Atla, Weaver of Time. Sounds right. Okay, so we're cog flying, so we can then bully some tall fuckers. Sorry, Verdant just said if Team Cherry really wanted to make a game like Bloodborne, they wouldn't have released it on PC. Man, what is up with you today, Verdant? I'm gonna bring the pain for the rest of us, damn. Hang on, I just need to... Ah. Is that blue? There's no blue. Fine, you know what? Whatever. It's not that blue. Okay. So we're here. Tronos is saying that the Cogfly pass up the topmost left of the citadel. I'm guessing you mean here, right? Did you find the store in the blasted steps? Yes? Yes. Okie dokie. Then let's hit the blasted steps, then the citadel, and have ourselves a nice little adventure. You know? Because virals, I don't know if you're lurking and irking, but it's one of the reasons why, like, and I try not to, like, because we're all just trying to make video games or trying to be in this space, right? So I'm trying not to, like, put anyone on a pedestal. But one of the reasons why, friends, I spend so much time, like, talking to virals and Damien and, you know, folks like that is because The Void Reigns on Her Heart is a great game. It has been made in early access over time. So the amount of, like, content and the amount of, like, bosses and grand moments, that's not something that was built in silence over, like, 7 years. Yeah, the term MSQ marker is very lost on me, but anyway, it's the blasted steps. But thank you for clarifying. It's like sometimes Mother Hubbards will come in. I haven't seen them in like weeks, and they'll pop on up and be like, "Oh, hey, Will, have you seen the, you know, the DM's Bargle Fast?" Shit, I couldn't think of a good analogy there. Okie dokie. Ah, yes, here we go. This thieving wanker.
Oh, here he come.
Yeah, yeah. Scoop up more rosaries from bested foes. Damage up. Yeah, AC, Armored Core, Animal Crossing, Assassin's Creed, air conditioning unit. Alright, we need 350. Smarglefest was in Hollow Knight. Silksong. God, call yourself a fan? Assless chaps. Exactly, Kestrel. If you get told to bring the AC to the party, depending on what you pick, could drastically change the relationship you have with your friends. Okay. The snitch pick. Throw your big needle, scratch shiny straight off your target shell. Spore fragment and then these. Alright. AC, right? Auto cannon? Alright. So now we're heading up to the Citadel. Big Poppy! Big Poppy on adventure! Actually, which Big Poppy station are we heading to? And we haven't even taken down the Savage Beastfly. Onto the Grand Belway. boy, boy. Yeah, we'll just kill some motherfuckers on the way, huh? Because I'm looking to head across and up and left. So there we go. Okay, I can do that. First shrine and across is a nice, easy place to go. Best Poppy. Though I do like the difference in, like... In Hollow Knight, we have an old and honourable bug. You know, once a grand... You know, once part of the grand royal entourage, now old and sleepy, but honoured to be working again, you know? Okay, so yeah, we're off to go get the auto bug murder. Got anything I could use? Whatever this simple key is. Oh, it's extender. Because yeah, once we've once we got all the stuff that we need, and we can murder these big bastards with ease.
Zatsubu.
Okay, I just burned through all of my luck in that fight. Ghostly to the chair outside. Like, Andorf, heckin' thank you. You're nearly at 60 months. What does 60 months even look like?
I think I got an spam email about a spool extender once.
You know what? Fuck you guys. I got shit to do today. Okay, so we're here, and we're not going up, we're just going across, right? Oh yeah, because that's the grand elevator, but we need to play it the songs. Extend your spool and there's one easy trick. Time off the rosaries though. You mechanical gobshite. How is that not? I know they're being controlled and all, but that doesn't mean I have to like them. Huh. How you doing, buddy? A great victory again! The haunted of this place cannot stand against our pure of hearts! Leavest, whatever hunt, sister. These twisted bugs, something, something, something. Complete. Okay. So, did I already explore this? No, I did not. Simple chaos. I don't know. That is for someone other than me to decide. But if I got to choose, that's what I'm choosing. Oh goody, a massive spool of silk. This bodes well. Welcome to the High Halls. Oh, they're dead! I was like, what are these beautiful flowers lurking in the... No, it's dead people. It's dead people. Everybody's dead, Dave. I get it, so that's what we're after. I'm still not over the fucking twins. Oh, the lovers. I'm still not over that. And I don't think I have to be. Yeah, the cogwork dancers. Simple chaos. I think it's merely research and friendos. I know who I would recommend. Okay, spool at the top. Let's go for a stroll. A climb, perhaps. I hope. Chance. Let's say, sir, I don't know what your dealio is. And I'm trying not to be a sarcastic piccolo of like, okay, so if you're the one with the creepy power, you're the dumb one. This is tricky. I think my only real play is actually just to avoid this. Pressing. Very true, Scotty. There are some amazing emo artists out there. Fuck. Oh, okay, although that one, Scotty, I'd say is cheeky, because that's somebody else's sprites. You know. There's something, though, profoundly sad about the bugs still in this place. Because whether they have their minds or not, you know. I didn't realise how much trouble I was in there. Fuck you guys. Oh. Fuck. Shell plates and cogs that could be fashioned into a flying automaton. Construct tool? Fuck yeah, yeah. Alright. The red cog fly has been constructed. One of the best tools? Fuck yeah. And if we've got the rosaries to do it, we can also upgrade the damage on the little guy. Fuck, I mean, we can have like a poisonous bastard fly. This would be great. I don't have a map. And I feel there is far more to this place than I know. Because, like, going down here feels like a... This is the way out, right? But honestly, that doesn't seem like a bad shout. Genre says, don't head down there. Okay. Let no one say I don't listen to recommendations. Just die here anyway. Hehehe, poison bug. Alright, now let's see if we can go get our shit back. So I haven't successfully climbed up or down, but I have gone across. I just want to point out, Andorf, that you did say, on this recordable format, Twitch.television, you know what? The synergy with the PP is solid. Is it? Is it? Your PP or mine? In the words... In the words of Pokemon, I appear to be out of PP. And little guy. Those things are assholes. Yes, my PP is at max. If I increase the power of my PP... Yeah, you two will have yours. Alright, so we've got up and or down. All my shit is down. Oh, but if a couple of rosaries up this way isn't horrible. Fuck. Fuck him up, little guy. Thank you. Now you were saying head down from here for unlocks, right? If you burn through your PP, head to your nearest Poke Center now. And these little guys just hang out. That's real cute. That's heckin' cute. So I have a few up next time I use a bench. Okay. So I'm gonna do my best not to destroy them. Coming through this fucking mess. Yeah. Fuck! God, it's fucking hard sometimes. Alright, well, you guys did great there. Me, your owner, I was a fucking dangerous! You guys are doing great. As I say to the guinea pigs often, your father is an idiot. There we go. Okay. Yeah, thanks, little guys. Fuck them up. Okay, I guess we don't always double jump except for when we feel like it. Okay, so this area is part of the other tower. Which means you don't have to climb up to get through. Lovely. No complaints from me. This whole area has big "stop that right now, you little shit" vibes. Right. And you were saying there was a spool up this way. You know what? You're my little guys now. People are going to try and start shit with us, but what are we going to do? Yeah, that's right, we're going to fuck them up. Yeah, get fucked. Yeah! Oh! It's an extender. Adama? Fucking asshole. Oh, fuck! Details. I promise I'm not trying to do this to raise your blood pressure, Shaunress, I promise. Damn. Either someone is moving furniture in the flats tonight, or someone is having a very bad time. See, I don't know why we're getting all the thumpity, but as Sir Frederick Durst said, I guess it's just one of those days. There we go. Okay, so there's no map here, but Shaunress, is there anything I've missed? Well, I know, you know, Shaunress, DJ, all of you have played this, you know. As I've said before, this isn't my playthrough of Silksong, this is ours. So... Okay. Sorry, I'm just quickly checking on some nonsense. No, we're all good. We are all good. There are 3 or 4 rooms ahead and below of where you've explored so far. That's more stuff. But honestly, I might take my wins. I mean, there isn't a map to this place, is there? Because that's the only thing that I feel I would want for later. You know? There is, it's just at the end of the zone. Ah! That's it, and where else was there left to go? It would be very hard for you to guide me, wouldn't it? Go to the bottom of the first tower. Well, that's here. Where you've got the spool, you can go back across through an underpart. How did these mites get everywhere? Frankly, I'm impressed. Okay, so we're here. Just continue downwards. All right. I'm floating. We haven't really floated in a while, you know? Do you ever feel like kids these days, they just don't know how to float? They don't know how to, like, Mary Poppins and Lee. Mary Poppins and Lee? God. Baby. Frayed rosary ring. There's a bench down here. Stop. Okay, so don't start a fight there. I assume you mean a bench down here. Ah, here we go. And a tube! A pneumatic tube! How much are you gonna send me back? 80 bucks! 80 bucks, little man. Put that shit in my hand. If that money it don't show, then you owe me, yo. My jungle love. Oh. I think I'm getting fucking ripped off. Can you play the song for the guy in the wheelie thing? What am I going to play him? The song of... Don't go into the thing on the left. Cool. Done and done. Alright, but I've had to sit down. Hang on. You were saying... Right, come on, little guys. So first... This thing, and... Oh, baby! I am totally normal about this. I am totally normal about this. So, wait, you said the max you could have is 4, right? So I can't just, like, repeatedly use my shells to build an army of them, right? Right? Oh, and so Garrett, sorry, I was making the joke about floating and stuff, but so far, Hornet seems like one of the few bugs that can float, not fly, and like that would be seconds before death. They're just little guys. They're just little guys. Okay. So we're not going through there. We're going through here. Keep up, little guys. So now... 4 cogflies with poison, shred those things. Alright. Okay, you want to go back up to the room with the carriage. Right. Nah, friends. Whatever he doing, he ain't singing. See the streams of water. The carriage till it lines up. Okay. Okay. Okay, so we enter in here. Motherfuckers. This is where the fucking spiders have been coming from. Yeah, let's fucking go. Yeah, guess who brought his own friends, dickheads? These guys are going to keep coming, aren't they? Come on, little guys, I need your help. Fuck, I'm in trouble. Whew. If given a significant chance, we will steal silk from any significant source, including my own. So did I do it? Did I just cut the threads of them? Is it done? Because I do not have enough health to survive if I don't. Nice. Yeah, even all their bodies in the background have just fallen to the wayside. Fuck yeah. fucking cool. Thank you. Ooh. So if you don't do this before Act 3, you can't stop them from spawning. Because it said, I guess this area either changes or... That is fascinating. Okay, so... We've got this little spot here. I guess if we open the path straight down... Like, that leads a... That opens up the way between the high halls and the coral chambers. And I'm assuming that little hat is one of our mission points. So I'm going to go open the door and then take the tubes to go pick stuff up. Requires one of the simple keys. Now, what do you say? Should we open that up now? Because I can literally go and buy that simple key and come over this way. Because I'm here at High Halls, I just need to go to First Shrine. Like I said, I don't want to know anything story-wise, but I do want to make sure we do everything we can and we don't get locked out of anything. Because, I don't know, it really does depend on the game, but a lot of times as a squad, we're not usually in the habit of... Alright, you can have cash later. Okay, let me just see if I got like a frayed rosary. As a squad, weirdly... Oh, you're kidding me. Alright, well I'm just going to go murder one of those big bastards and come back. I'm not cracking another rosary for this. Hey kids, fuck him up. Shit, you weren't joking. These guys suck. Alright, well, I've got 2 more of you left. Let's go kill one more guy. He knows what he did. Okay. Damn. Y'all weren't kidding, like, it's murder time up here. There's one video I haven't watched yet because I'm worried about spoilers, but I saw a brilliant one deep diving into the diegetic soundtrack of Hollow Knight, of Silksong, and I really want to be able to go hard on that, you know, as videos go. God, there's so much movement tech in this that does not... that I can't wait to talk about in such deep detail. Like, using the sprint into the wall slide gives Hornet this, like, up slide before then coming off. Use a simple key? Fuck yeah. God, I haven't even finished that little throwing challenge. Do that later. Insert rosaries. Oh, good for the moment. Actually, so Jonas, I didn't know you could dash down. Because there are times when I've been in the air. The running uppercut is still one of my favorite moves. That has saved my ass more times than I care to count. And the question is, will we make more than 650 rosaries in here? Also, this area begs the question. Ooh, I don't think I've seen a pale rosary yet. Worth 340. Not bad. There's a red tool in this room. Interesting. How many Hail Marys per rosary? I don't know. I'll have to consult the automated. I'll have to consult the automated system. Down and left. This and the things we could have missed. A rosary cannon. What the fuck? A repurposed mechanism from the base of a rosary stringing machine. So we can just shoot money now? We have a money gun? You know what? I asked for the big gun. You know what? Jonas, you delivered. When money is no issue. Can you imagine such a thing? I actually thought that, you know how there's like certain weapons in fiction that stay with you? The one that haunts me is Ghost in the Shell. I want to say it was Standalone Complex, where one character has a prosthetic limb that has a built-in shotgun in the wrist, but rather than using cartridges, it uses a fucking roll of quarters and like a high-density coiled spring. And I think about that so much, because that's a far more practical thing than having... Because you don't want something like a shotgun in your arm, right? Because if you melt the barrel, well, your arm's fucked, right? I often thought that was the in-universe excuse for things like in Cyberpunk, how you have like a wrist missile, but you don't have a wrist cannon. Or like the blades and stuff like that. Although I did always think the Mantis blades were really fragile. Like the Mantis blades in Cyberpunk, you have these ones that kind of like Mantis hook out the tops of your forearms. As opposed to someone where like, I suppose something where like either the knife folds and the rest of the arm is like sturdy, or it comes out through like an assassin's blade. But there was just something about that roll of quarters being shoved into a one-use, well, not one-use, but like a one and reload hand shotgun. That's an assassin's weapon, right? No bullets, no gunpowder. Like, sure, it's going to be very obvious the dude is dead, but you can't trace a roll of quarters. When you think about it, all guns shoot money, except for a crossbow. Exactly, who's stopping someone from carrying around cash? And depending on how the barrel of it works, you could put someone in any environment and they'd be able to acquire more munitions. Yeah, carrying coins isn't suspicious. I mean, hell, with enough velocity, being able to just buzz a coin into someone might be strong enough. Okay. So we now have the best tool, we have the best blade, that money can afford us right now. So I guess we murder dudes and chat stuff. So welcome to the conversational part. You know. Don't get me wrong, I do love Cyberpunk, which is why I talk about it, but... It's one of the reasons why I end up talking about it so much. But I will also admit that there's a lot of stuff it goes really light on. And some of those is like how creative to get with prosthetics and stuff like that. But then I also fully admit that that stuff is a creative challenge. Sorry, that is a technical challenge, not a creative one. Did I equip the thief's mask? Let's say hypothetically. I didn't.
In an alternate timeline, Bruce Lee went by Frank and starred in a martial arts remake of Gone of the Wind. It would have been known as Frank Lee, Don't Give a Damn.
I want you to listen to the whistling wind. The silence through the upper towers. Fuck. Boo this man! Boo this man! Kyrie Zero, thank you kindly. There's actually a much worse joke, but I'd be stealing it from Helsing Abridged. Okay. Because in theory, we shouldn't need that. Okay. Oh, you weren't kidding. So as an FYI, that's 50 plus a kill against these guys. Huh, interesting. There's one more guy this way, right? so we've now made several hundred. Alright, so this is a good conversation point. But okay, jumping back though, Akari Zero, like, thank you for the 200. You know in the same way you'll tell me my cash is mine to spend, you know, what comes in the longships. What comes in through the longship isn't to be dictated. But, like, I know where you're at, friend, and you put a lot of cash into keeping this place going, so thank you. Okay. Don't think I ain't seen it, Bellringer. Whole lot of helping you've been doing here and there. Strange mantle you've taken upon yourself, seeing all the bugs you've saved and wishes promised. Would you find it strange, sir? I found some solace in the service, and the rewards received have proven a boon on my journey. Aye, but ain't your place now, is it? I see well what you are, weaver and more. It's below your station. You're not common sort, meant for carrying us low folk.
That's fine.
I could say the same for you, who still chooses to remain cowled. You continue to pose as only a simple pilgrim. Don't you think it's past time you ceased the performance? You know what? That's a good point, because we wear a mask, but he's one of the, the cowled? Same as Lace. Oh, leave off, old one. Permit a bug their small disguise. It's been a pleasant thing to play simple. And I weren't calling for change, even if you seem insist on bringing it.
Cadestre.
Change was unavoidable, sir. Whether I arrived or not, the monarch stirs. Its thread stretches far. My presence only accelerates the inevitable. So what you're hoping for, eh? Planning to usurp, perch above us as queen, build up our hopes only to string us all in your own beastly web? Well, such the way of weavers and gods both. This is completely unrelated, but correct me if I'm wrong, it was Fleetwood Mac who did the diss track about the other members of Fleetwood Mac, right? Yeah, you can go your own way. Because, like, I'm not... Well... I would not call myself a fan of their works by any means, but I appreciate that, because that is a level of... That's a level of spite and a level of petty that few could ever really attain to. Oh, those just rumors. Okay. So it's costing us about 40... Okay, so it costs us 10 per smidgen. Yeah, so it costs us 10 per smidge. And we make 5 smidge per kill, so we can use 2 per run to stay net positive. Ooh, Moose, that's a good one. I've often thought about whether or not I want to do a very spiteful... if I want to do the equivalent of a diss track video game style... But the only person I really want to hit with that is infamously litigious. Freedom! Little fire, Watto and welcome. Return to me. Return to me. To the sloth lover, Watto and welcome. We're doing... Well, honestly, we're just doing a spot of farming. Like... There's a lot of things we need rosaries for. Oh, excuse me. Damn, I nearly went to fucking Narnia there. Yeah, I mean, Moose, I can't imagine a diss track of a video game would be a healthy creative outlet. And Sloth, so this wasn't really a surprise per se. This one... The thing to know about this game was that it rose to a level of, like, mimetic infamy that has been reserved for the likes of Battletoads and Duke Nukem forever. However, it did turn out to be, or I should say is, a very good game. That's what I get for not paying attention. Not Team Willimus. Wow! It was rumored to be coming out for many, many years, and then when it finally dropped, the time between, like, announcements of launch date and time was very short. Comparable. Yeah, but the distance between the announcement and the release was very short. Not enough time for other games to get out of the way, and this one went hard. So DJ Cause, the closer you can get to a diss track in games, like parody games or parody bits within games, the intro to Guacamelee 2. I mean, like, the Looker could be seen as a diss track, but the Looker isn't... The Looker is meant to make you laugh. Admittedly, laugh at someone. But it's not meant to make you, you know... On a scale of, like, Fleetwood Mac to Kendrick Lamar, like, diss. You know what I mean? And yes, I do look very pink. I can't get the fucking key light to do normal people colours, so the best I've been able to get is a blue. And the blue from here is mixing with the white from up there, making me bright pink. I love it. I love it so much. I don't know. And the thing is, this is apropos of nothing. A friend was telling me how they had like a weird social interaction thing of a friend. Wow. I mean, Vershi, the term is British scum, but, you know, damn. Although I can just... Oh shit, I'm up to 600. But yeah, so a friend was talking about how out of nowhere, one of his regular friendos was like, "Oh man, this thing you did 2 years ago, I'm still mad about it." It's like, sorry you had to go through that. Who has fucking energy for that? You know what I mean? You know. But then again, I bear a grudge like a fucking dwarf, right? Like, you have to have really fucked up for me to bear a grudge. But when I do, it is no light matter. And I can't fault others for the grudges that they bear. Like, given the opportunity... Given the opportunity, would I make a diss track game about a certain someone? I think I would. But I would never ever recommend anyone else do that. Like... So yeah. The thing is, like, but I get what Moose is saying, because like making a video game takes a long ass time. And creating with hate in your heart is as valid a creative choice as any. Spite gets shit done. As someone who has survived on spite in past parts of my life, yeah, hating can get shit done. But, you know, it's one of the reasons why we don't boil the piss over here very often. Like, it's seductive. Not to sound like a fucking Star Wars quote, but the dark side offers unlimited power, but at what cost? Yeah, I know the getting my ass kicked is kind of slowing down the grindy part, but, you know, whatever. Spite is good for surviving, not so good for thriving. I would wholeheartedly agree with that. So yeah. But it's just you... You know, you hear some stories of, like, games industry spite, and boy howdy, the industry is... They know how to bear a grudge. Oh, fuck you. Fuck! Yeah. And I do believe that the more time you spend with hate in your heart, the more miserable you become. You know, you're holding on to something that harms... And, like, there are a million poems and a million quotes about it.
Captain on the bridge.
Oh!
I'd hate to meet a bear with a grudge, personally.
I believe that's the, Sorry, C222, heckin' thank you for the 85 months, for the bear grudge, and a excuse for me to talk about cocaine.
Breaking news. After an explosion in a local toy factory sent to employee to hospital with multiple toy horses embedded. Doctors report their condition as stable.
So bad. So bad. Simple chaos. Heckin' thank you. Heckin' thank you. Not for the joke, obviously. And yeah, like... Sorry, Chorus was saying maybe ditch the Thief's Mark. Cost 25 rosaries a hit. You know what? No, I'm feeling confident. I just gotta, you know... I've got shard bundles aplenty. I just gotta stop being stingy and just keep using little flies. Look at these little guys. Says getting smacked in the chops. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Everything's fine. We're all fine here. Exactly. It's a net positive. And Jonas, if you are heading out for the evening, have a lovely rest of your evening. Thank you for playing Guide. And to the rest of you who've just joined us, welcome to the natter part of the evening. I have little friends now. They're cute as shit. Oh, the reason they're purple? They're my little poisonous buddies. Exactly. We'll be able to fund our little bug habit dead easy. Okay, we did that on purpose. Oh god, I forgot. There's the pieces of the lover. I'm the baddie. Yeah, no. That would be fucking funny. Sorry, Virtue was saying, imagine if you had to fight Hornet in Hollow Knight and she has poisonous drones and all her kit. Yeah. There's a young Bug Knight who doesn't know how fucking lucky he is. Oh, it's an extender. I mean, might as well buy the expensive shit now. Oh. Oh. Yeah, might as well buy everything. Okay. And I think the reason why... Sorry, going back to our previous topic. The looker works very, very well. Because, you know, it's a parody... First and foremost, it's a parody of a well-known game. Right? Love it or loathe it, The Witness is a very, very... easily recognizable game, right? And so doing a parody game based on that works really, really well. You know, with, what was it? It Takes a War. That worked because the visual language of it initially is Counter-Strike. You know, early CS, not even 1.6. I think that worked really, really well. Like, basing a diss track on a specific person is hard. Although, fuck, you know what? You know what is, for all intents and purposes, maybe not a diss track, but the Magic Circle. I guess because Ish isn't based on one person who's a knob end, but several. Right? Oh, actually, is there anyone here who hasn't played the Magic Circle? Doesn't know what the fuck I'm talking about? Never heard of the Magic Circle. Okay, so the Magic Circle is a video game about video games, made by our good friends over at Question. It is legit one of the best video games about video games. Like, gameplay-wise, it's kind of a puzzle game. Like, you're... Hang on, let me murder this guy first. Yeah, I did not mean to biff that badly. Hang on. I'm gonna murder one more dude. There we go. Lately of Wonderstop fame. I'm not sure what you mean, Cigarette. Razor, so I don't lose my edge. You know, I could fight bugs. I could fight bugs for days, but I wouldn't get to hang out with these cute guys. I wouldn't have a justification. Okay, so you are, yes. Okay, so the Magic Circle. You are a new tester on a, you know, hotly anticipated video game, the sequel to the Magic Circle. A legendary RPG from the 90s, made by a named character, you know, this guy Ish. And Ish is a stand-in for, like, Molyneux, Ken Levine, you know, the whole retinue of, you know, breakaway 90s success story lads. He has been trying to make the sequel to this for decades. He has had publisher money, investor money, then Kickstarter money, and the cash is running out. So they are desperately trying to make something to keep the boat afloat. And you are a new tester on this, and you discover very quickly that there is no game. There are the fragmented, broken pieces of it. His meddling, his alter control is never released on this project, and thus it can never progress. In the very beginning of the game, when you're playing like the current build at the very beginning, he has a complete Tizwas, and, you know, decides, you know what, no, we're removing combat from the game. Like, how am I supposed to create a compelling story if the player is allowed to kill everyone they want? So they remove combat. And it ends up being the rawest and most honest conversation about, you know, the cost of fame, the cost of creating, what making video games does to a person, right? Ish has lost everything. You know, his wife, his creativity, his hopes. And it's brilliant. The gentleman, and I hate that I always keep forgetting his name, who plays Ish is the same one who plays Rusty Venture and a bunch of other characters. And the other characters are brilliant. So the producer, otherwise known as the Pro, was someone who was big in the esports scene in the 90s. And so she was signed to this game when it was going to be a sci-fi game. But contractually, they not only own her, they own her likeness, her identity. They own her brand. So she can't quit the project unless she is fired. Oh, Scotty, yeah, this is Robert Industries if he hadn't gotten fucking lucky with Star Citizen. Like, it's good, but yeah. Like, it's extremely good, but what it shows is so authentic. And I can't speak for the team who worked on it, but it really does feel like this was them working through some shit. And we do know that members of that team worked on Bioshock 1 and 2. Maybe even scratched at Infinite. You know? And so the Magic Circle is obviously some very specific people, but it never names them directly or closely enough. Damn, I got the rhythm down. You bothered. Go buy that spool extender. Oh, it's an extender. If you haven't played the Magic Circle again, it's brilliant because it talks about the realities and not just a, you know, what was the fucking movie, Grandma's Boy or what have you? And it's got a lot more grounding than like the later seasons of Mythic Quest for sure. The other thing that I think is really interesting is that Ashley Birch plays the Fan, which is something that does happen in video games. I.e., Ashley Birch's character is someone who is a huge fan of the old game and is a massive fan of the community and the extended universe and all of that. And she is brought on as a tester, but is suddenly promoted because she says all the nice things to the boss. Maybe not intentionally, but she is a reflection of his ego. The old pro is a reflection of his actions. And there he is, desperately... Have I been to Bile Water? It sounds nasty. I've been in Bile Water. I fucking hated it. Alright, so Razor, this is where I've been so far. Just to catch everybody up. No, so Garrett, like, it's fine, because there aren't that many games about making games. There's only a handful of them. You have Stanley Parable. You have The Beginner's Guide. You have The Magic Circle. You have The Hex. I'm trying to think. I know there's been another one since. And I don't mean, like, horror games that are inside video games. I mean things that are actually about the act of making video games and how they affect you. You know? The Hex is an interesting one because it shows... I don't know. Back in the 90s, there were a lot of accidental auteurs. And the Hex is kind of about that, about this kid who made a platformer that somehow became the new hotness. It became the big deal, right? And he spent the rest of his career trying to regain that feeling, that acclaim, that spark. And it was only because, you know, he made a game about his pet hamster being a, you know, being a platforming character. You know? Yeah, the accidental auteurs. And like DJ Coyle, you've been in the industry as much as I have. Like, when you meet people who are genuinely geniuses, they'll be the first person to tell you they really fucking are. But with some of those folks, those accidental success stories, the alter status is kind of forced upon them. I don't know. I've been thinking a lot about Kojima, Konami, like Japanese game industry stuff. I don't know. I want to see if we can finally get David Hayter on the show. I highly doubt it because he's about to be super busy. But sorry, I want to get David Hayter on the show because I want to ask him questions about like how the Japanese games industry operates and how it's going to change now that it's becoming the focus for single-player games again. But that's another story. But yeah, there was a lot of like accidental alters, and a few of them started like buying into their own hype, and not all of them had the creativity to be a solo genius, right? You know, David Cage is not an alter genius. Motherfucker got lucky, and one of these days, we'll find out who it was on his team that got him there. I don't know. One day we'll find out. Because he's not that good. Other named characters in the industry have definitely learnt how to play the business game better. Oh, Jamami, go get some sleep. To be continued. And so they've kind of maintained their alter status by maintaining their studios and things like that. But, you know, it's easy to forget that back in the day, to even be known in games did not require a lot. Ah, he snuck a hit on me. Cheeky bastard. Like, I keep thinking of, what was it? Dizzy's Adventure. I don't know if Scotty's still awake, but... Because in the UK, the bloody twins are a known entity. And, you know... Okay, I'm not trying to diminish their creation, especially at the time when there wasn't as much of a blueprint. But they were two blokes who made a nonsensical game about a sentient egg. You know what I mean? And they're often brought in on discussions. They're often brought in on discussions of wild amounts of creativity. Okay, do you know who is a really good example of like creative into good business? The dude who runs Larian. Mr. In Armor himself. That motherfucker writes a book. That's a book to read. But the irony being, as I'm sure you all well know, because it's one of the, you know, the tenets of life. Oh, hang on, let's go. Buy shit first. You know, is that people who are like genuinely massive auteurs, genuinely massive geniuses, don't think of themselves like that. They don't tend to put themselves forward. I don't know. Anyway, let's change the subject. I feel like I'm either going to get too navel-gazily or I'm going to start wailing on somebody's career. And, you know, here I am playing video games. No, I mean, I love streaming. And I wish I'd known... I wish I'd known that streaming was something that I wanted to do sooner, you know what I mean? Fuck. C222 says semi-related in another field. A biologist died recently, and one of his peers wrote an obituary for him before she died in 2022. The obit boiled down to, this guy got lucky once, languished for decades, then turned out to be a massive sexist racist. Yup. We got a lot of them in games. You know what I mean? The guy who got ousted from Tripwire for being a piece of shit. Fucking grubs. But that's a story for another day. I'd still like to make a game project at some point. I'd like to. There's quite a few creative concepts I'd love to bring to life, but ultimately. Wait, why am I not doing this without my little buddies? You know, ultimately, if I find myself a streamer for the rest of my days, I will be extremely fucking happy. You know what I mean? You know what, C222? I don't think anybody got ousted this PAX. Like, is the curse broken, or is there just no one left to destroy? Wisdos, what and welcome. Silksong has been excellent. We've had some really cool fights. We've done some really cool mischief. I'm currently getting me a fat stack of rosaries because we need to go down below to buy stuff from the cauldron, I believe. So. Hello there! Alright, friends, if you can give me 2 seconds, I want to go get some off-camera smooches. And for at least a bit, I'm not sharing. I'm not sharing. And we'll return. We've all been there. Don't squeeze too hard. I've been on the bus for an hour. Nova's happy you're back. Yeah, I have to try not to be the dog who's been left in the house too long when you get back from work. I haven't been let to run around yet.
Did he finally give me a key? No.
Well, this is not your formal place of residence, as we will say on a recordable format.
Exactly.
Little Fire does not live here.
Yeah.
But I did the shopping early today, so I was like, just let yourself back in.
Yeah. There's jokes there. I'm leaving. I'm tired.
You can't be carrying this stream as well. Okay, how much cash do I have? Cash of 300. But yeah, so to those of you who just joined us, we're basically grinding for rosaries for the cauldron, where all the cool goodies are at. Okay. That's weird and bad. And we've just unlocked the mechanical friendos. And before you ask, friends, I did manage to beat the first sinner, and they did have a third form, and I managed to do it on the first attempt, which I'm wildly surprised by. Yeah. I'm making rosary bread. Rosary focaccia. Oh. And Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. But yeah, so Wizardos, I'm having a great time with this. Shaunerus was theorizing that if we play this every week at the pace we're currently going, we will finish this somewhere in January. I am hoping that we'll get more content by then, so I can keep going. Yeah, well, because I don't know if they've said if they're going to do more stuff for this. For Hollow Knight, they did shitloads of additional content. But...
Maybe they'll just make you guys like Sony does.
It's still mad.
I'm gonna be mad for the rest of my fucking life. Sony loses everything.
There was no Bloodborne announcement today.
It's not like I really expected there to be, but at the same time, like... I mean, they don't bring cool.
Yeah. Yeah, at least it wasn't a new Last of Us remaster.
HD 4K definition.
Look at the sadness now, with additional pores on their face. This is what sadness does to a person. Viral says, "Rip to the Bloodborne heads. Good thing I'm a Night Rain enjoyer."
Too soon. I'll find you right now.
You'll win. No offense, Viral's.
Wait. You're lucky he's holding me back.
Jesus!
You're lucky.
I'm barely holding back.
You're lucky. I'm gonna fight you. You, me, 1v1 me. 1v...
Ah! Why am I getting 1v1?
Because I'm angry.
Get a nerf door. But no, they did announce the date for the Night Rain DLC. Bacon's fine! Bacon, please tell these people you're fine. Stop! No! I'm gonna get in trouble with the FCC. That's why! Y'all started giving me money for a funeral for Bacon, and I'm like, no, please don't. They're gonna think I'm like The thing I think I've made up some fucking streamers cancelled today for taking donations for a dead fan that's not actually dead. Okay, but did you see this earlier? That when you rest with your little bug flies, they all have like a little like snooze next to your feeties. And if you play a song, they sing along, right? That's why this game took 7 years to make. You craved mines. Damn. Dear FCC, I lied. You are not dear. Fuck off. Sorry?
I have to pick up shifts for Monday first.
I thought you had. Oh, okay.
Like I said.
Well, I was mid-fight and I thought you said you have to pick up chicks on Monday, and I was like, I'm sorry.
Surprise! P&W Polycule!
Fuck! Every time I think I'm out and they drag me back in. Oops, all polycules. Okay. And listen, Linda. Yeah, no, but like, I was joking about it, but like, one of the big games industry polycules is based out here. More bodies, more heat, lower utility bill. That's the PNW way.
Everyone wished me happy Veterans Day except you.
Was I supposed to? Shit. Go immediately goes quiet. I mean, wouldn't it be weird if I did now? Or is that? Okay, I need 2 more of these. Is that a faux pas?
Now, I mean, you have to.
I'm going to. My brain went, but I added an emote to your post on Discord. Surely that counts. What the fuck is wrong with me? Okay, well, happy Veterans Day. You were just setting me up there, weren't you?
I mean, yeah, I mean, either way. There was no
What the fuck is wrong with me? The Will Overguard story. A faux pas is when you lose the glove off your fursuit. Oh, you did that. I saw it. And Shackle, what's and welcome. You know what? It's smart. And I'll probably do that in a little bit. Like when we're taking a break between runs. This has been a good spot to just, you know, conversation and chaos. I also think I can buy shard bundles down in, I said Bellevue. Christ. When you've been in Seattle too fucking long. And Bellevue isn't Seattle, no matter what those hidden gem fucking videos say.
You have to check out this hidden gem. It's
Yeah. This Seattle hidden gem. fucking Olympia or some shit.
Hidden Federal Way.
It's fucking Vancouver, Washington.
This hidden gem in Seattle. That's in Spokane.
Sorry. For those of you who don't know, me and Little Fire are both unironic TikTok enjoyers. And sometimes, like, those, like, local guide channels can be really good, right? But there's these ones where if they ever start with the words, this Seattle hidden gem, you know it's going to be fucking dope. Because, like, okay, a hidden Seattle gem, like, I didn't know that here in Greenwood, inside the little Mexican mini-mart, there's a little taqueria in the back, and it's really fucking good. The problem is, when my pasty British ass goes in there, everybody gets nervous. So I don't like going in there, because I don't like making them uncomfortable. You know what I mean? I don't know what, is the Brit gonna be a problem is in Spanish, but I think I've heard it. If you see a health code violation in the taqueria, no you fucking didn't. Don't ruin this for me, Will.
That literally gives it extra.
Exactly.
Food just tastes too clean. You know what I mean?
Okay, but you do come from Florida.
What does that mean?
It means that you don't get health code violations in Florida. You get gentle suggestions of cleanliness.
If you get a health code violation in Florida, that means you really did some fucking nasty shit.
Right?
Like, I mean, like, you did some nasty stuff.
But I will say there's been some places I've been to where everything was just, I don't know, it was lacking that soul.
Bland.
Yeah. But I don't need to know what went into that vegan field roast down in that punk bar I went to. It tasted incredible. They could have been made of fucking, I don't know what the vegetable equivalent of rats is. I don't give a shit. That sounds delicious.
And that's only because it was obvious it was rat.
Oh yeah.
You know, if it kind of vaguely looks like a little piece of chicken.
They make chickens that small, right? Right? It's kale. Yeah, right, Kathleen's right, it's definitely kale. Seattle hidden gem. That sapphire being We're gonna find it. Fern, I'm telling you, we're gonna find it. It's gonna be that's our retirement fund. Okay, I was being way too blasé there. But yeah, no, it always makes me laugh because anytime it's like this hidden Seattle gem and it's like a fucking sushi place downtown across from Westlake.
Yeah. It's either not Seattle, or it's the most in the open, neon light coated fucking place ever.
The one that cracked me up was someone did a parody of those, which is, man, this toast is burnt and this avocado is like super gone off. I'm sending it back. And they slide a pile of money across the table. It's like, this hidden Seattle gem is a must-go-to for your brunch. The avocado toast was brave and experimental in a way that I don't get anywhere else.
Wait, where is the place? I don't remember. I feel like it was a Seattle place. Or maybe it wasn't. It's those big, like, Asian, like, egg sandwiches type things. And it's fried. The bread is fried. Like a grilled cheese. But this Wishgranter got it's not made to order. Even though they say it is. They had it pre-made. And they only fry or like cooked the one side of the bread. So when you flip it around, you know, like if you were gonna take a photo, be like, oh look at this, is so pretty.
It's so aesthetic.
Turn it around, it's like it's not cooked, there's nothing, there's whatever.
I'm still thinking like the people who got paid to shout out that like sushi by the pound place. Ugh. I'm still haunted by that. You know what? I'm not actually gonna say because if you haven't heard the story, you don't need that juju in your brain. You don't need that.
Like the place where Keith Lee went?
Yeah. There's a Casa Bonita in Aurora? Wizardos, don't toy with my emotions.
You mean Aurora, Colorado?
Yeah. Oh no, it was Caffeine. Caffeine says they do miss the food variety in Seattle. Colorado Springs is very American food centered. That's not. I mean, inspire you to cook the good stuff. But, like, Caffeine, if you get a reservation at Casa Bonita, like, you're inviting us, right? Right? Casa Bonita, fun food and friendly atmosphere. Again, 2-hour round trip without traffic. Just the man who drove to fucking TwitchCon. After this run, I'll go turn some of our stuff into rosaries down at Belltown. The thing is, I don't mind people doing those kind of review stuff and make you your money. It's just the disingenuousness of it, you know. I think of good old Mr. Anthony Bourdain, going to like. Just talking about, like, you go to a place in Vietnam, the stools are tiny plastic stools. The table is a tiny plastic stool. You didn't ask what you wanted. You paid the money, they served you, and whatever it was fucking delicious. Like, yeah, being honest about it. I got taken, and I understand that my palate is not as experienced as a lot of you here, but, like, the first time I got taken to a little taco truck, off a fucking interstate, and I had some of the best food I've had in ages. Which is why I find those, like, those faux food review things just to be so disingenuous. Like, live a little. Be honest, like...
Honest? What does that mean?
I don't know. I'm asking too much.
In this economy?
Wizardo says the best pierogi they've had came out of a food truck outside of Gen Con. Fuck yeah. I will say, though, pierogi down in Pike Place Market, despite being at the epicenter of touristy nonsense in Seattle, fucking good. It is as good as people say. Honesty in this Christian Minecraft server world? Yeah. I don't know. I guess I hate knowing how the game's played, right? By which I mean, like, I hate knowing that the reason why they run around and give everything a glowing review and don't say anything negative is because that's how you get money. You're masquerading as a food blogger, travel person, but really, you're selling your advertising space. Yes, you are a vocal billboard, and the more nice things you say about the more places, the more likely someone's going to pay you. That's wild. Wolf had pierogi in Thailand? I bet it was fucking wild. Okay, yes, I did get pierogies and pierogies mixed up there. I'm only a man. I'm only a man. Even guinea pigs assassinating me for getting those mixed up. That's a good point. That is a very good point. And Wolf, that makes sense. It wasn't something I thought of until, like, I visited, like, Israel, like, a million years ago, that, Russian tourists will go, like, Middle East, Thailand, Cambodia, etc. But I just... God, alright. I'm not drinking tonight, but that was the point when my body went, we should have a beverage. Sorry, vocal cadences all over the place. So we're going down to the Grand Bellway and then over to our little flat to go turn our stuff into groceries. DJ Course's wife's family's Polish, so they get together once a year and spend the entire earth to make 50 pounds of pierogies and split them up and take it home. Poppy. Hey Quasi, Watto and welcome. Jackie, actually yes, and it's very expensive. And Frogatus, Watto and welcome. And when you say you're working on the last percent of Hollow Knight, do you mean you're working towards the proper story end? Or like, you know, last quests, last adventures?
Hello there.
Okay. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. I'm spending 350 on some gleam lights for our house.
Let's get it.
We're working hard. Quasi says, got me an ultra-wide monitor. My worldview is heavily altered. That's pretty good. Joking or otherwise. Yeah. And Dice, Watto, and welcome. We have earned some whimsy. We've all put in our shit today. Oh, then Frogatus, you may have more yet to go. So I'm not going to say any more, because Hollow Knight's incredible, and I don't want it. I'd never want to spoil it for somebody, you know? Ages back, me and Ket were going to do a YouTube show where we went to places around Seattle, and the bartender would recommend us the next place to go. And we would basically draw this odd map of, like, bartenders' places around Seattle. And it was... The thing I liked about it is that while I am a drinker with italic, bold caps lock, Ket is not, but Ket knows food in a way I never will. And I respect that, you know? Let's go check out the lights. But yeah, so to Frogatus and those of you who have just joined, we're just grinding for bells at the moment. I had some very intense battles earlier, which I'm very surprised. Oh, look at the twinkly lights! Which I'm very surprised that we finished. Okay, so we've got 14 of those. Okay, so hang on. We'll rest here, because I love the... If you bring up the map while she's sitting down, it looks like that. But if you wait until she actually lies down to take a snooze, she does the doom scroll position, which might be one of my favorite details in this whole fucking game. Anyway, okay, so what we're working on at the moment is in... Where's the cauldron? Is the cauldron in Underworks? No. Vaults, Wisp Thicket. God, we've barely even started doing the fucking Wisp Thicket. Note to self, murder the wisps. Deep Dock, Hunter's Marsh, Sinner's Road. Well, we could go fuck around in the far fields. Yeah, you know what? I want to run around the far fields for a little bit while we're having a natter. Yeah, oh, Dustin, that's a great name for it. Raising the Bartender. Oh, actually, no, that sounds like a remake of 3 Men and the Baby. Oh, I do need to tweak my build a little bit because I realise I've still got the give me more money now, please. Yeah, so we're going to go down And we're heading across to that little area that hasn't really been explored. And we've got a couple of things towards the deep docks which we can now explore. Oh shit, I didn't bring my... Guess who didn't bring his fire kit? Shit. Okay, so the savage bellfly that I was hunting earlier, we found it. Time to murder. I gotta take the take the magpie bell out of that. Oh yeah, Quasi, I've been busy today. Fuck you, buddy. I forgot the last kill. But yeah, I mean, it'll be one for the VODs, and I don't know if anybody's clipped it, but yeah. The thing that I'm still surprised about is that dealing with that specific fight from earlier, I actually did manage to clear it. I managed to clear the third form first time. Bad words. You're not even that cool! Oh, and Frogatus, so speaking of fucking terrible movies, so I have a penchant for bad movies. I find them to be, I don't know, relaxing is the right word. I find them to be good for my brain sometimes, right? Because depending on how bad the movie is, it doesn't ask a lot of you intellectually. That's because I let them clobber me. Void Calicious. I've got to let them think they have a chance. That's the rule. Okay, I am not focusing. I'm gonna get my eye in the game first. Anyway, so yeah, I like watching bad movies. I've made no secret of this. And last night we watched an absolute stinker. Who of you here remembers The Woman in Black? Oh, you joining? I'm blaming Bonio for that one. He's not been helping all day.
It's somehow your fault.
It's always... Wait, no, hang on. I'm not agreeing to that. I do not agree. So how many of you here have seen The Woman in Black, which was a... Oh, what's his face? Mr.
Radcliffe.
Yes. Daniel Radcliffe. I'll die. Hey, listen here, you shits. Anyway. This guy should not be this difficult. Why am I dying to this dingus? I actually got to pay attention. But yes, so we watched the sequel to it, The Woman in Black 2. What was it called? Like Judgment Day or some shit. Angel of Death. And it was so fucking terrible.
It was bad. I mean, the first one was bad, but this was worse.
Oh no, 1,000% worse.
Because it didn't fix any of the issues.
It was nice. It felt like... Because it's supposed to be set during the Blitz. Why am I trying to hold on? Oh, so now you decide you don't want to... Getting my shit wrecked by these fucking bugs!
Like getting hit by a semi-truck.
It's not even a smart semi-truck either. Okay. Well, I need my threadstorm back. I think I'm going to replace... Oh no, I can still poison the shit out of these guys. But yeah, so we watched it last night and it was just so fucking dreadful. You know, the thing that made me laugh was... the most unrealistic thing in that movie was the school teacher being nice to children. At no point... At no point did they go, shut up, stop crying. The most accurate part of that movie was when one character tries to engage the other in a conversation about feelings, and she goes, no, we'll have none of that.
Bedtime.
Bedtime. I'm sorry, you seem to mistook my offer of tea as a conversational point. No. There we go. That should not have taken as much as it did. That thing was not tough enough to require that much effort.
You know what? We're just gonna say it's 616.
Yes, that's what we're going to say. I used all my skill points earlier on the real fight. That was it. Chroma, thank you. Why did this person not talk to us more? She made us the clock. Stay on one. I have ventured high, I have seen the citadel in its state. The place is long lost, generations lost. A gilded tomb drowned in silk dredge. For its minions so compelled in my capture, I now see clearly the source of their unity and their strange strength. They are husks bound tight by one who waits at its crest. Ah, look at you seeing right to the truth of it. Closer than I ever dare to dig. But you're clearly of the countenance to be coping with such heady stuff. Now, best you be heading. You're clearly planning to stir up some serious trouble, and I don't want to be there when it ticks off. Fair. But the dark thing was we found one of their the blade masters, or the needle masters, in one of the swamps, just dead as a doornail. More than a little unsettling, you know what I mean? Like, okay, buddy, I'm trying not to kill you. Like, I don't know how much you want to know about this in terms of, like, plot points and whatnot. Yeah, so what we learned is they basically, this whole area, they attempted to craft immortality using the varying, the threads of these weavers.
How did that work?
Basically, they managed to grow it into generations of these poor bugs. They've all got this, like, controlling thread in them, and that's how they can pull them and control them so quickly. So the experiments that we saw in the underground, yeah, those were a long time ago, and it's now, like, infected everything. Ooh! So Garrett, we'll check that in just a sec. Ah, cool. Okay, there's a non-zero chance they've trapped us in this cave forever.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking wee!
Oh my god. Sorry.
Fuck. All the way down there. We'll do this the slow and fun way. Wee! Wee!
Do that to begin with.
Because I didn't realise I was in danger.
Oh, fair. No, that's a stupid question. My bad.
Wow. Is it me, or do those rocks look eerily like skulls on the side?
But
A little bit scully. Oh, I'm meant to climb the fuck back up here, aren't I? Who would you think that would?
boss fight number 2.
Alright, little buddies, I need your help. Fuck him up, little guys. What the fuck? Those guys are a problem. Playing any other game right now.
Oh my god. You gotta go way back up.
Oh, you are shitting me!
This is fine. It's
But
fine.
Carl, this kills people! That's fuck boy. No!
Move your little legs!
They're crispy now.
God.
What smells like burnt feet wrapped in leathery bacon? Oh, Jinso, this fucking tree. Shout out to all my Ori players out there who know the fucking pain of what I'm referencing. Oh,
He's like, fuck me? Oh, alright. Word.
do not underestimate my pettiness. Oh, you fucking bastard. Touche. I met the only creature pettier than I. Wait, no, hang on.
Where are we going? Oh my god.
Yeah, I felt that one in the cheap seats. What's it up? You called me on your phone? Your favorite migraine?
I can tell you the full name. Just give me just a brief little moment where I can pull up your full name. Info.
Okay.
Let's see. My favorite migraine, Reginald Swimbledick, the gay streamer with a girlfriend.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's my name. Don't wear it out. I'm gonna have to climb back up this bit as well.
Yep.
Alright, so any clever or interesting points I was about to make, those are gonna have to wait for a sec. While I float my way down.
Can you just float all the way down?
Some of these, yeah, so things like that have spikes, so I've got to avoid them. I mean, imagine if I just ran head first into some spikes or some lava. Imagine that.
Rolling, mate?
At least I know what I'm doing down here. Just gotta let my little guys handle the problems. Now go. Ma'am.
Go! Go!
Beat him up, beat him up, beat him up! Yeah!
I don't trust. I keep going.
Oh, there we go. See, the thing I love about Silksong is how relaxing it is. After a long day in the office, I too like to come back to my favorite relaxing video game. Oh, fucking hell. And fuck you, Ori in the Blind Forest, you know what you did. But, like, look at all the broken mask pieces of this. This is fucked up. those bugs down there. Oh no, the eyes smoke now. That's so fucked up. Okay.
So little in the world.
Oh,
Oh.
let's put those guys out of their misery. My little bug was like, it's a threat! Kick his ass! The thing I find interesting is this would be one of the safe points, but it's been fallen into like disrepair and shit. Okay. Ma'am, you don't know what I've been through. I don't think we opened this door before. Because it didn't show up on my map. Oh no, we haven't been here. The Weaver Nest Syndrome. I'm waiting for someone in chat to be like, well, whatever you do, don't walk through that door!
A little late now.
And I'm just going with Voil. The chances that they're going to do some inverted gravity shit is not nothing. Baron, what and welcome. How you doing, mate? Ah.
That's clever.
Silk Speed Ankles. Draws on the wearer's own silk to increase sprinting speed. Those have spikes in it.
What about climbing speed? That's what you fucking need.
Yeah, that. Actually, I have the scuttle brace.
Alright, well, Scuttle needs to scuttle a little bit more. 'Cause
Yeah. Hey, Scuttle buddy, I'm gonna need you to pick up the scuttle pace here. Whap whap. Incorrect noises. Okay. But this just seems like we got something cool and useful. I don't want to try it out. Fazoom! It's interesting that it doesn't seem to do anything if we get all of them at high speed, but it feels like it should, you know? Premise, I'm not using this tool for boss fights. Okay. I just gotta be careful not to zoom myself off a fucking cliff. Oh, and this is the scuttler. Check us out.
Okay. Alright. No, that's not
No, you're not digging that?
Nope. I don't like it. It's very spider-like. Very spidery.
Do you have any other items that increase speed? Well, I wonder if it can be if we can do high-speed scuttling. Anyway, I need the magnetic dice. Oh, the magnetite dice, because they've saved my life so many times. Okay, so I need to head back to Bellheart. I didn't even mean to get here. Alright, so we're just heading left. Okay. Oh. But yeah, okay. Just, I guess, opening up the pit. Do y'all have a favourite terrible horror movie? Wait, which one are you talking about? No, just because I'm going to refute that it's bad. Because you haven't shown me any movies that made me go, oh fuck.
Well, you just asked what everyone's favorite bad movie or horror movie is. Technically, mine is bad. Off the basic, generic standards.
Alright, look, I'm not here to argue your favourite movie against you, you know? If we're talking about sleepaway camp, right? Oh, that's okay. That slaps. But that could be because, like, it's so, you know, it's Evil Dead YouTuber edition, which I think works very, very well. Evil Dead is a classic. That's not a big horror fan. You know, yeah. Wolf thought Joyride was neat. Which one's that?
Let's add to the list. We haven't seen. This is Will's way of just gathering a watch list, essentially.
No, I just... There are so many great, terrible movies that I forget about because life's too short.
Never watched Killer Clowns.
I'd forgotten Killer Clowns from Outer Space existed until they did the video game because a friend was working on that.
Did that game actually come out?
I believe it did.
I don't remember it actually. Did it do well?
I think it dropped off a cliff.
Yeah, I think it did. Yeah. Sorry.
I mean, it was. What's wrong with Pete Davidson a couple of weeks back? Pete Davidson horror? Oh, and also Scarlet Shadow, what own welcome. What if I'm the only person streaming Silksong right now? What if I'm the specialist chosen one of Silksong today? Silksong. Yeah, Silksong.
Only one played Silksong.
Yep. Hi, my name's Will Overguard. I am the only Silksong streamer. It's a pleasure to meet you. Quasi, I wouldn't be fucking surprised if it's the same dickhead. It just drives from downtown to Greenwood every fucking day. But fun fact, that noise that you hear outside that sounds like a car's muffler, it's not actually coming from a car. That's the noise a chode makes when it reaches a certain speed. That's how you know they have a tiny pee-pee. When it's wider than it is long, it creates this kind of this like funnel noise, like a bagpipe. Yeah. Oh. Viol was saying that Bodies was the one that they were thinking of. Silent Res. That sounds like it's got.
Does it have a shark in it?
Does it have a shark in it? Caffeine, can you random tangent from an existing tangent?
Yes. If anybody can do it, you can.
Also, Nova says it does not contain sharks. And Nova showed it to Caffeine, and Caffeine responded with, "Fuck you, Nova."
To the watch list.
Oh my god.
A small secluded island off the coast of Belize suddenly finds itself terrorized by a deadly predator from the planet's distant past. Gotta go like this because it's a... when deep sea divers accidentally awaken an ancient evil.
Evil!
And then we're gonna watch Ring Shark!
Or, no.
Oh, come on! They're investigating supernatural phenomenon, tales of the occult. They go to a haunted location, and a bunch of influencers get eaten.
A haunted shark?
Yeah.
I'm going Bellhop. So Nova specifically sent it to Caffeine for the gun work. Oh, so that means whatever happens with Shooty Gunbang in there is bad. We also, this week, weeks have lost all meaning, but we also rewatched The Happening. You know what? No, I stand by, like, Friends, and I mean this with 1,000% sincerity. This is in the same vein as Rebel Moon, which we have not yet set a date for the Rebel Moon doubleheader.
No, we have not.
Because we need to be able to be hungover the next day.
Yeah.
But I forget what it's on. If you can, if you've never seen it, watch The Happening with
Put that on. Don't make me watch that.
It's fucking terrible. It's so bad. And it's bad in a way that few could aspire to.
I think it's actually one of M. Night Shyamalan's worst movies.
Yes. It's worse than the beach one. It's arguable whether it or Avatar the live action is worse. But it's because, like, Avatar the Last Airbender live action is a bad movie, and oh yeah, it's fucking Marky Mark in it.
We'll be there. Begrudgingly, I'll be there.
We will be at the sober meet on December 6th.
Did you RSVP?
Yes. Sorry, RSVP. We are the RSVP.
Truly.
But yeah, no. Sagara got paid to watch for QA reasons. They want their money back. Well, I mean, if you get bored, friends, just drink every time someone says the title of the movie, which is many, 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 many times. Also, what happened to the bees? My point being, The Happening doesn't have a small budget. It has a big budget, which is wasted. On, Marky Mark, who's a piece of shit.
One day, the world will catch up.
Yeah.
Won't happen anymore. But for some reason, he's managed to get away with all of it. Anyways, we can't tell you what goes on in the movie without spoiling any of it. So if you're gonna torture yourself because Will told you to, just know it's not good.
No.
You will not have a good time.
And that's where I beg to differ.
No.
John Leguizamo gave it his best. Look, whatever you do, like whether you are, a video making person, whether you craft or sculpt or paint minis, whether you are writing your great novel or whatever you choose to do on that day that you watch The Happening will fill you with a joy and a wonder that you haven't experienced before. There's a scene in Fight Club where they pull a guy out of a convenience store, and at gunpoint, he is made to tell, he's made to say what his dream is, what he wants to do. And, Tyler Durden takes his fucking ID, which, by the way, probably cost that kid a whole bunch of money to replace. Not cool. And at gunpoint, he says to this child, if you are not, I'm coming back in 6 months, and if you are not well on your way to becoming a veterinarian, I'm going to kill you. And you're like, what the hell, dude? That's fucked up. And it's like, through that life-altering moment, he will be dedicated to being a vet. Tomorrow morning, his cereal will taste better. The tea in his cup will be the best. All right, I'm paraphrasing now, right? If you watch The Happening, no matter what you make is better than The Happening. At no point afterwards will you go, shit, I don't know if I believe in myself creatively or artistically. What doubt will be washed from you because you'll have never made The Happening. Even if you make something worse, you would have to actively try, which is in itself a joy in creation. Nova said the Borderlands movie made me want to refund money in time. See, I can't take the same joy in Borderlands because I know that fucking Magical Ball Bag Man, I know that he had a great time making it and got probably paid to work on it. Exactly, Virals. The Happening is the gun to your head, and that you are better than The Happening. It is the threat and also the celebration. Because nothing you do will ever be as bad as that movie. It has no point, it makes no sense within its own rules. It's fucking garbage. The way Marky Mark delivers his lines is so wrong. Like, you can see it on the page as it's written, and then he does it wrong.
Because there hits a certain point where you make a name for yourself and you stop trying. And it's just, I can do it how I do it because I'm
Yeah.
No.
No.
You're just
Zoe Deschanel checks out physically and mentally about 4 minutes into that movie. Yeah. And the underlying B plot is that, Zoe Deschanel's been, cheating on Marky Mark's character with a bloke named Joey. And it's like, oh, it's gonna be this big reveal. They keep building up to, even one of the fucking children is like, hey man, you need to work on your relationship with your girlfriend. This kid's like 12. And then towards the end, it's just, hey, I'm sorry about Joey. And he's like, that's cool.
my bad.
Whoops.
Whoopsie.
And that's it. Which, okay, like, but what the fuck? And it's not even close. It's not even close to the worst in that movie.
It's just dumb.
It's so dumb.
It's a waste of a budget.
And the thing is, you'll never fuck up that badly. Whatever you create artistically will never be as shit as The Happening. Okay, so I've got these cylinders. I think we already used the apostle key. We got shit tons of rosaries. Does anyone remember how to get back to the cauldron? And then, like, honestly, friends, like, I know I've been kind of ending around 7. Like, where is it? Oh, at the bottom. I beat that thing today, and she was so fast, kicking the 18 shades of ever-loving fuck out of me, and I did it. I don't think I'm gonna beat that, or getting out of the Ginzo Tree Mark II.
Bye, Divershi. Enjoy your hockey.
Oh, that sounds lovely. For some reason, I thought you meant smoke a bowl, go watch hockey. And I was like, that sounds
I
stressful.
thought they were saying they're gonna smoke bomb their apartment, and I'm like, wait, what?
Just hotbox it.
I had to read the whole sentence again. I was like, oh, right, yeah, that makes way more sense.
So, Vershi, have a lovely time. I know. And I'm not, like, Nova, I'm not making excuses. I'm just, you know, the streamer's compulsion to continue, and the fact that I probably shouldn't say this in a recordable format, I actually like spending time with you.
Oh my god.
I know.
You definitely need therapy.
Oh no! I've never had marijuana. It's like a mint.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a mint for your soul.
Like a mint, you just put it in your tea.
Yeah. It's like shit tons.
Yeah.
We actually have just enough edibles left.
Oh, but you work tomorrow.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Tomorrow we're doing Ambrosia. But then again, if you're here to help get my ass out of bed, that's not an impossibility.
Even on my days off, I work.
Fuck's sake. You know what I mean?
Even on my days off, every day I work and I work and I work.
One of the reasons why I don't get high during the week is because I have the tolerance of a small rickety bone toddler. And I'll still be high. If I have an edible now, I'll still be high tomorrow. But in that nice kind of like relaxed way, which is not conducive to getting one's fucking ass out of bed to do stuff. Okay, yeah, so... now, is it in Deep Docks? Where's Hunter's Marsh? I just got a Bellheart. The Marrow... Oh, there we go. Okay, so we need a party tube to get to the cauldron. Oh, Scotty, next you're going to tell me I don't have to pour a Will and Tonic when I want to drink. Go ahead. I know you told me something, but it was weird. It was like static was interfering. That's so strange.
That's usually what happens whenever I talk to you.
One time. One time. I'm still sorry. Coral Chambers. First Shrine, High Halls, Terminus. Underworks? But did you decide if you had any plans or schemes for this evening?
If I do, it'll be after we've taken a little rest and some food.
Okay.
It's not going to be directly after you know.
Okay. Little Fire has a day off tomorrow, so I asked if she wanted to do a stream with your lovely selves. So if that does happen, it'll be later and facilitated through the means of... What did we decide? If we're doing loaded tots this evening? No, with tortoise. Yeah. I'm making tortoise with a side of loaded tots.
Heck yeah.
And honestly, this is the great thing about starting earlier. Like, I can do the reduction again on the meat as well.
Yes.
The sandwich is not going to be clean. No one should ever witness what we're about to, how we're about to eat these.
I'm fine on that.
Yeah. Okay. Are you still to climb to our grand core, Redbug? Within my marvel and the work of the architects of my own, all those who have passed before. I know I should do this as like a mechanical, like, stutter, but we got places to be, friends.
Nesvir?
The path takes me in many directions, Master, but in due course I will ascend the core and claim the melody atop it. Alright, so we've got the cogwheel, sawtooth, architect's key. Okay. Shit. Oh, I might need one more craft metal. Okay. Okay, so I can get the architect's key now. Do any of you have recommendations? Because they've got the sawtooth circlet. And the cogwork wheel. You know, actually, I take it back. I think I'm going to get the sawtooth circlet because I think that's like a Sonic the Hedgehog style spin attack. The cogwork wheel makes me giggle. Ah, oh, darn it. I do love a good jape. I don't know where to get more crafting metal. Home Depot theme immediately plays. And in this house, we shop at Lowe's.
Oh, you're right.
We go where the lesbians go. Oh man, I didn't show everybody my genius idea for hairband storage today.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I could show you all, friends, how I'm now storing all of my hairbands, but then you would have to acknowledge my genius. And I don't know if all of you watching are ready to acknowledge just how smart and brilliant I am.
Oh, Lord.
Just remember, friends, spare a thought for little fire.
But they're not going to do. They know I fucking sign up for that. I'm going to get a penny for launch now.
Oh, okay. I'm opening the Architect's Vault. Unless, like, Quasi or anybody who's played a lot of this would advise me not to do that. Okay, anyway, doesn't matter. Quasi is now ready to absorb my brilliance. Probably could have phrased that different. So you'll remember I got that little storage case for the Gundam, so I could have it on my bag during PAX, which no one commented on how cool I was.
Because nobody understands your genius well.
I know. Thankfully, some do. I put all my hairbands on a little carabiner, so now I can't lose them. I'm a genius!
Except when you lose the carabiner.
Shut up. I haven't lost it yet.
Yeah, you just put it there this morning. I'd be shocked if you've lost it already.
It actually wasn't where I left it. I forgot I put it on the door handle.
Oh.
So for a brief second there.
Oh, I know. Jesus Christ. I can't.
Oh, Bacon thought it was nifty. Oh. And okay. As I'm just waiting for someone to say, like, I'm okay to open this or, like, fucking don't. On the sparing a thought for Little Fire, who literally asked for this. Like, you all got to understand, I make these terrible jokes all the time. Like, whilst The Woman in Black 2, Angel of I Don't Give a Fuck, was not a good movie, I can't recommend you watch it. We had a lot of fun with it. I think, what was it I coined? The British venereal disease, scrimbly quavers.
Yes.
I'm terribly sorry, I can't come take part in the war. I have the rheumatism, my wife has the scrimbly quavers. It's the fucking thing we couldn't... Ooh.
Well, millions of lesbians have discovered how valuable and versatile carabiners are before you. Don't try to steal their credit.
Quasi. Godzilla. King Adoromoto. I am a white British man. I have been stealing people's culture and claiming it as my own for a long time. The lesbians are not avoidant of this. I forgot the clever word for it. Quasi said, millions of lesbians discovered how valuable carabiners are. Don't you steal their credit. What's this? A loud British man taking credit from women's hard work? Okay, and I'm good to open the door. Quasi, thank you for the 200. Okay. A gate lock behind the symbol of the architect. Use the architect's key? Yes. The Chapel of the Architect. Claim. Oh shit. They trapped a soul inside a mech and I just made it my new best friend. Okay, bound to the crest of the architect. Spin the needle as a screw, shredding foes. Spin silk to rapidly craft new tools. Oh shit! What the fuck? Yeah, we got a drill to pierce the heavens.
Wait, you are the robot Shinji needs to get into now? What the feck?
Apparently so, Bacon. You can find me a cooler. You can find me a cooler pilot though, right? Our hope. Always another. Build, craft, pass. Design's divine. Can it end? So these are the bodies of the previous architects, the ones who did not make it. So one thing I noticed is, aside from being able to like power up the drill, and the fact that we can now build additional kit on the fly, I noticed one thing, which is she can charge up the down pogo, and it seems to be able to hit like multiple times. And same with the running charge. Like there's a brief second for the charge up. It really did imbue a soul into these poor creations. Whew. I'm sure none of that has any sad implications whatsoever. Oh, fucking hell, I thought she died. Master, I have communed with the shrine above. Your learnings are unique, techniques born of clockwork hearts. Their mastery will require some commitment on my part. So, Redbug, you are the first organic shell to fuse our memories. Such behavior in my line would have believed improbable. Impossible. Still, your broad arsenal did suggest strong affinity with the mechanical craft, enough to allow access to our thought storm.
Buenera.
Yours are impressive skill, Master. I'm grateful for the insight. Okay, but we don't have any of the... Wait. Quasi's been rewatching Reborn as a Vending Machine. I've been told it's very funny. If you're unaware of it, friends, so it's your standard anime affair. You know, the usual kind of like isekai flavored nonsense, except instead of being reborn in another world as a legendary warrior or something, they're literally a vending machine. Wouldn't say it's very funny? Okay. God, we don't talk about the vending machine. Fucking Atomic Heart. Atomic Heart has a lot to apologize for. On a scale of, like, I don't know, standard shoujo to, like, Nyan of the Living Dead, Kagura-sama, Spy Family, you know, the comedy greats, in my humble opinion. Like, how's it sitting? Oh shit, okay, so the reason why this is so cool as a crest, you get 3 different attack tools. You have to unlock these pieces, but... Man, I've never seen Shin-chan. I've seen Shin-chan. I always find it weird that the Shin-chan games we got are like the Shin-chan, like, summer adventure... lovely, happy, fun times. I've got to say, I am all about that Reaper life, though. Maybe I could learn to use the Architect, but that's not what we're about today. And Wolfgang, how you doing, mate?
That time I got reborn as a red-headed beer. Behold, I'm ginger ale.
I feel you have found a way to do me harm through the medium of bits, and that you will not be stopped. Thank you for the bits. Fuck you for the joke. Absolute terror. Oh. Wolfgang, if I banned every person who ripped the shit out of me on Twitch.television, I'd have no friends. How are you doing, mate? Oh. So, God. I'm kind of slowly bringing our stuff to a close, so I'm not going to be on for too long. I've just been venting a lot today. I can't believe how many of our cohorts are surprised Pika face that old Jeffrey Keegles, old Jeff Keighley, is a mercenary. Oh, he's not adhering to the standards of the future class of Game Awards, is he not? Is the Dorito Pope not showing his moral fiber? Oh, I'm so shocked. I know. Some of them have far too much time on their hands. I'm heading back to Belheim though, because Belheim's where it's at. Oh, but yeah, so Wolfgang, I hope your stuff's going good. Sorry, friends, for those who don't know, so Oren in chat is my friend Wolfgang, who has been in video games as long, if not longer than me, has worked in a myriad of different myriad of different roles in different parts of the games industry, and is a, thankfully, no bullshit individual. Moose, you make a good point, pointing out that someone's a shitheel, but it's just, I don't know. At least to myself, it does really feel like you know, if you're expecting a moral superiority from, I don't know, fucking Disney or some shit, you're going to be surprised, you know, that... Uh-oh. Ah, poo. The merchant got lost. So the Wailing Mother, Wish Promised, and the Lost Merchant. She went scavenging treasures from the Citadel's Memoriam. Alright, well. I guess we're heading back up to the Memoriam. We'll find a place to stop there. More dead merchants on my conscience. Oh, we literally just have to run there. Okay. We don't call him Doritos Pope. It's Nacho Cheese Doritos Pope. I know. And like, sorry, we talked about this loads earlier on, Wolfgang, so I don't... I think what annoys me about it is that the lack of understanding of why, you know, the Game Awards become as successful as it is. You know, how does nobody get that? You know, I don't fault Keighley for seeing a business opportunity and taking advantage of it. I can't, I find myself almost gobsmacked that people are like, oh my god, he's not holding himself to, you know, to high journalistic integrity for his award show. No. He doesn't want to talk about the hard things. He wants big companies to pay him large amounts of money. So yeah. He wants the show. Those were his motives. The future class was supposed to be a thing where, you know, he could highlight, you know, new devs and feel like, you know, and get the kudos from the industry, but it was never going to be something that, you know, challenged norms or changed things for the better or otherwise. That was never its job. Well, this is not timed. 2 bells! Says Will, ringing the wrong 2 bells. Oh, it's the wrong one. I did not remember any of that. You know what? Fuck this. Fuck you, you audio puzzle. Fuck Keely. Fuck this shit. I'ma go. That was the thing that broke me, Silksong. That was what broke me. Okay. So yeah. So Wolfgang, like I said, I hope you're doing good. I hope whatever you're cooking up next, like, you let me know when I can help, alright? Because I need either you or Virals or somebody to make $1 squillion, and then I don't have to worry. Oh no, so Ark of the Conclave, there is a visual element to the pattern, but as it was happening, I realized I'd just gone blank face. I wasn't even seeing it. Yeah, you know. You know. It's just... I can't even talk about it fully. But yeah, Wolfgang, when the stuff that you're cooking happens, it's going to be awesome. And what's wild is I've heard so many people come up with the same idea over the last, like, however many years, and none of them have actually done it. So, that's what makes me excited for it. So, before I careen off into a style of conversation that would be best described as a man drooling into his own cup, I'm going to bring our adventures to a close. Please don't go anywhere. Biaku as... Well, we'll see who's kicking around. It's going to be some homies. Oh, Crazy's playing OG Hollow Knight. I don't know if you're okay, if you're alright with spoilery stuff. Oh, to Crazy. We've had a bevy with him at Sober.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking. Because the thing is I have in between, it's either Crazy who's hanging out by himself playing Hollow Knight, or Barry who's hanging out with 350 people.
Yeah, Barry's fine.
Yeah, Barry's rad, but Barry's night is not going to be changed by a raid. You know what I mean? Okay. So yeah, if it's all right with your with yourselves, friends, I'm going to pass you over to Crazy. Treat us like charity pawns, huh? Hey, in the world of numbers, you know, making them go up in a way that matters. I don't know. When folks bring a raid over here, and it bumps me into the real people numbers, that's a big deal, you know. Barry's fine, like. Barry's not going to have a hard time finding folks. And I think Crazy just got the Dream Nail as well. But... no, that used feeling, that's just the games industry. Alright, before the jokes get even darker. But seriously, all of you, thank you for a wonderful day. The game has been excellent, the company has been wonderful, you know. We live in strange and odd times, but we'll get through this together, you know? So, on that note, I know I say this every day, but it needs saying. Like, what you lot chuck in bits, gifted subs, especially bits and donations, like, that's the reason I'm still here and I'm able to do this. I fucking love doing this, as you well know. So, you know, every day we get at this is a fucking treasure. To Fearless Sun, Sir Garrett Cameron, Kestrel North, Margin Walker, Nova, Immerse Ussie, Sim Ussie, fuck you guys. I take it back, you're all assholes. Aurora Boring Alice, Andorf and Sea Drivel 2. Thank you. Whether it was a gifted sub as a comedy joke or a long spree. To Simple Chaos, Bacon Avenger, Akari Zero, Shitaru, Vanderbeast, Scotty Doggy, Pun Spectre, Quasi and J-Post. You threw in actual cash money dollars, albeit in bits, to keep this going. Thank you so much. thank you to the whole moderation team being a bunch of fucking legends. Caffeine, Nova Moose, and the ever elusive Tal, thank you. And Kestrel, thank you for bringing a raid in. You know, it's a big compliment. You trust me with your people, which some would say is a very silly maneuver. But yeah, I'm gonna pass you over to Crazy. Crazy's a lovely bloke. He's playing Hollow Knight. He just got the Dream Nail, so he's in the paint, but he's still very, very early on. So yeah. Friends, I hope you'll stick around and come say hi, howdy. Do pay attention to your Discord alerts and whatnot. There is a non-zero chance that you may get a Little Fire stream once I've applied fancy sarnies and whatnot to us. I'm making tortas, and I don't make them badly, which I'm very proud of. There's also going to be some tater tots, but I might do them in the air fryer because fuck that oven. Haven't decided. I'm not sure if that is the squawking noises of it's time for food or the squawking noises of
The skeleton bitch trying to fuck me.
I will fight the bitch. It is time for me to break some bones. Alright, friends. If I don't see you later this evening over on Little Fires, I will see you all tomorrow. We're doing Ambrosia Sky, which just dropped. So, it's going to be a good day. It's going to be a weird day. It's going to be a good day. So, thank you all. Alright? And that's it. Boosh. Kabam. Kasplat. Kasplat. What the fuck is wrong with me? God, VOD watchers, you put up with so much. You're trapped here because I'm live, but the VOD watchers, they do it for the love. They do it for love.